hacia ti y no puedo, no me atrevo. Es que si te veo no sé qué decir. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Quiero volar contigo por el cielo. Te daré mi amor solo a ti. Quiero volar. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo quisiera que supieras que recuerdo cada cosa de ti. Tu sonrisa me ilumina, es lo que deseo para ser feliz. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? No despegamos juntos hacia el cielo. Te daré mi amor solo a ti. Quiero volar. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo solamente quiero amarte y todo mi calor brindarte. Te haré olvidar esas penas que te hacen mal. Hay que dar el sentimiento y cada momento vivirlo. Te haré olvidar esas penas que te hacen mal. Con el amor se puede siempre alcanzar lo mejor. Con el amor los sueños que tengas se van a cumplir. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar. Solo tienes que confiar mucho en ti y seguir. Puedes contar contigo, te doy todo mi apoyo. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar. Si tú quieres el cielo alcanzar y las estrellas tocar. Oh, mi amor. Ya sé que te decepcionaron el mundo, soledad y llanto. Tu gran verdad nada en el fondo del mar. Decidieron engañarte, venderte un mundo impresionante.
Hey, what's going on, man? Come on in. You ready to play? Hey guys, look who's here. Yo! Hey! Whoa! What's up?
Hello. How's it going? Who's gonna see the thing?
This program is brought to you care of the following sponsors.
Oh, now it's okay. All right, anyway.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Hello, Elizabeth. Good to see you, girl. Where is...
Just in time, bye five.
Bye, five. Okay, Justin. I'm having trouble saying words, but okay. We have 4, technically 6 stories left, and I think we can get most of them done. Anyway, I say we start with Ice.
Are you awake?
What is
I'm sorry. I had turned off my consciousness to test the new equipment installed on me.
Yes, that's why we use the emergency channel. We have been asked to go into action.
Okay. Just Yuri, not Yuri Lowenthal. Johnny Youngbosh.
Has something happened? Who sent the request?
We'll brief you on the details in transit. Also, regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command? Are you sure about this? After all,
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
Yes, that is what I mean when I say that you guys always miss the beginning, because you miss the thing where it's like, this is true love we're making. This is true. You miss that. And then you miss and then you miss the other stuff too. Like me coughing and being like, "Hey, how's it going?"
understood.
May 1st, 2012, 9:30. Men equipped with assault suits and tactical vests line the concrete ground. Their urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of an orderly line of rocks. 30 minutes have passed since the special assault team took up their positions on the landing strip surrounding the stopped passenger plane. Their captain glares at the plane before he slowly turns around and looks at each of his men. Every last one of them wears ski masks and thick tactical visors to mask their identities, but he knows them nonetheless.
Tell me about the situation and make it quick. We don't have much time.
Okay, Patrick Seitz, how you doing? One of the team members steps forward. The touchscreen tablet in his right hand has a summary of the case on it. On May 1st, 2012, around 900 hours, a wide-body passenger aircraft headed for Kagoshima sent out a 7500 squawk code during the passenger boarding. Following the signal, the captain reported the control tower that the aircraft had been hijacked.
But I seen it already and said you made my dare you not entertain.
You're the one who's supposed to be entertained, not me. Also, that video is supposed to be like just to introduce it. It's like, oh, it's the stream time, it's starting. Also, I'm not saying, like, after you saw it once, I'm not saying every single time you're late, like, oh man, you missed the best part with the beginning. I do say you missed a lot in terms of like what happened in the games. Anyway, Since the uprising occurred during passenger boarding, only half the passengers, 168 exactly, had boarded. The 10 crew members bring a total of 178 hostages thought to be on board. Some passengers seated near the hatch had succeeded in escaping. The following points were gained from questioning them. Take care not to be seen by the hijackers. There are 3 hijackers, all of them covering their faces with ski masks. All of them are armed with what seem to be pistols. From their voices and builds, they appear to be males. They all spoke fluent Japanese. Currently, the aircraft in question has been moved to the front of the landing strip at the hijackers' insistence, and it stopped there. Currently, the aircraft in question has moved to the front. No. The authorities have attempted to negotiate with the hijackers by radio, but they have made no demands. Team members finishes his report. Team member singular. The captain nods silently and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before. Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, and keep a cool head.
That is just Patrick Seitz. The captain turns towards his plane again. Taking that as a cue, the team scatters to their specified posts to take up positions. The only thing to do now is see what happens. Eventually, 10 o'clock comes around. Half an hour has passed with no new developments. Repeated attempts to contact the hijackers have been made, but they have yet to make any demands. Tensions are beginning to rise. The worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands, that their objective is to seize the passenger plane itself. In that case, the team would be facing a large-scale terrorist attack.
Come on, talk to us.
The captain mutters to himself, deep in thought. From the perspective of rescuing the hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijackers' objective is a second wasted. The captain and his team can wait in hiding, but the same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can easily lead to physical and mental problems. It's true not only for the hostages, but for the hijackers as well. When people lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly.
Did you saw the P6 leak posted on Discord? And the best part of possible P5 arena?
I saw that this is happening. A possible P6 leak. And a possible P5 arena. I clicked on the link because I've not actually clicked on it before. I like that it's that one of the comments in the thread on it's Reset Era, of course. One of the comments on the thread is showing the Persona 5 teaser image, and it's it's Persona 5 2014 winter for PS3. And then they were like, September 2026, got it. Anyway, I won't know nothing until they say it. And I don't trust anything anyone says until I see it with mine own eyes. Also, Shadow, in case you missed the news, I'm gonna go see Guardians of the Galaxy 2 tomorrow, and unfortunately, the movie happens around like an hour before the Sony Direct happens. So when I do the stream tomorrow, we will be doing the Sony Direct also, or watching it. I will not look at a single trailer on my way home or in the time between stream and movie and stream. Anyway. Ah, Genzo, you're here bright and early. Yo, how you doing? The hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin taking it out on hostages. An hour into the incident, anything could be happening inside the plane. The captain could do nothing but glare as the time ticked by. Pretty good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good too. I ate dinner, and that's it. After 15 more minutes have passed, a slight change.
No problem. Plus up, super duper Genzo.
A slight change in the situation was reported. All emails and calls going through stations near the airport are being checked, but at the moment no messages are thought to have been sent from inside the plane. It appeared that the hijackers had confiscated all cellular phones as per his standard hijacking plans, but...
Sir, there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passenger's cell phones. It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell it's inside the plane.
Confirm those details for me.
There are two possibilities. The hijackers are using the passenger's phone to contact associates outside, or a passenger is contacting someone in secret. The latter possibility is more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities now, making it extremely difficult for hijackers to remove them entirely from play. The more hostages there are involved, the more courageous they become, and the more likely they are to take risks. Unfortunately, more hostages means it's all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. The details of the transmission make it apparent that the situation is worse than the team had assumed. The cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s in first class. He signed up for a certain service after being diagnosed with a heart illness. It's a remote EKG monitoring service that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat. A scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. The service provider promptly contacted the police, informing them that the man was in bad shape.
The man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour. Looks like we can't stall for time.
As panic spreads, a proposal for negotiations based on this fact and a proposal to storm the plane are both considered. But because only half the passengers had boarded, the situation inside the plane is uncertain, making devising a tactical plan difficult. Though if nothing's done, a passenger will likely succumb within the hour. Will surely succumb within the hour. A blunder like that must be avoided at all costs. That was the thinking that guided the police officials to make their decision. That same day at 10:30.
What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking! What are you thinking, withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's going on?
Orders are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
No one understood the sudden withdrawal order. Why withdraw the team during a hijacking? No one on the scene agreed with the decision, but the order could not be overturned. The men here are not the brain, but the limbs whose power is best put to use by precisely following orders. Just then another group approaches without a sound. Its members are dressed differently. Really? Deep breath, deep breath? Hold on. Where's the lyrics? Down. 3, 2, 1. This is a weird song to put during this situation. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Lay it up, lay it out, lay it up, lay it out. Feel the thoughts touch the sky.
Cheese thoughts on the new characters were clone high.
I'm not keeping up with anything. So I gotta let me look at these. Feel the thoughts touch the sky. Oh, ooh, that's a weird loop point. All right, okay. Only visual. Holy shit! All right, never fucking mind what I was saying. Fucking, we got Frida Kahlo in this. Oh man, this new series, 10 out of 10 instantly. Hopefully, Hopefully they don't do anything bad. Who else is here? Confucius. I guess Confucius. Sacagawea. Is that who that is? Wesley. All right, I need more. Free to call. Apparently everyone's coming back, so that's cool.
Gandhi won't be in this season, sadly.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Gandhi's the reason why the show ended in the first place. Not him specifically, but his being there is the reason why. Alright, anyway. Just then, another group approaches without a sound.
Cleo voice actress's change.
It's change. Well, it's... I don't know who her voice actress was in the original, so, you know, I'm not that bummed. Anyway, its members are dressed differently in suits and trench coats, but all of them wearing black and sunglasses. At a glance, it is clear that they are all tall, well-built, and used to rough situations. With nearly 20 of them gathered in one place, they are imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but neither are they known to the police. But the captain senses they are in the same line of work and approaches.
Who are you?
Senpai, you know Komainu? I've heard of this. This name is familiar. Yeah, I know Komainus. They're the creatures, lion dogs, as they're called in English. I know these guys. They're at shrines and various other locations. Anyway, who are you? His voice is laced with suspicion, but the man at the head of the group speaks dispassionately as if he heard nothing.
For the next half hour, we're in command of this scene.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for this?
Shinto Shrine? Yeah, Shinto Shrines and other places.
Is it bad that I want to MLK Jr. and Stan Lee in the show?
I wouldn't say bad, but why Stan Lee? He's not like a historical figure. Some would argue that he is. I love Stan Lee, but disagreeing. In the ocean, Shinto Shrine. Anyway, Captain Stone unconsciously hardens. The group of men in black parts and one of their number in their rear steps forth. The captain can't stop himself from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team who watches in silence. Oh, excuse me. The one stepping forward looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl. She's dressed in black and wears sunglasses like those around her, but her slender build is out of place. Her blonde hair stands out even more in contrast to her all-black outfit. Oh, I know who this is. The girl walks a few more steps forward and removes her sunglasses. Yeah! You recommend Itsukushima Shrine. Cool. I'll be sure to write that down so that when I go to Japan one day, I'll go there. The captain had intended to appraise the look in her eyes, but only gasps in the face of her crystalline blue. He quickly regains himself and frowns.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
There is no time to waste quarreling.
The girl looks at him fearlessly despite the armed team surrounding her. The absurdity of it is what helps the captain get over his surprise. Her age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She is clearly no ordinary girl.
Are you not even gonna tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Her calm, sweet voice only irritates him. Whoever made the police character looks... Well, I mean, that's the thing. He's not like a normal cop. He's like a special agent. And also, yeah, he doesn't look great. He's very out of place looking. The captain closes distance to the girl, and while he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares into those blue eyes from only inches away.
I don't know what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
The girl is completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machine or something, the captain thinks, more dumbfounded than angry.
Have faith in us. We too wish to save them.
For the first time, something like determination flickers within those crystalline eyes. After looking into them, the captain finds something akin to resolve and confidence in them. He steps back. Raising his right hand to his chest, he shows the girl with his watch.
Right. But you got exactly 30 minutes and not a second more.
Understood.
After the girl nods, she gives instructions to prepare a stair car to the group she's leading. The captain's fist tightens nervously. Since there are a few uses for a stair car, quietly moving it in place may make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm the plane. But there's no hesitation in the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a roofless stair car advances slowly towards the passenger plane.
The closest we can get without them noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane.
That will be more than enough.
More than enough? What's the point of half-assing it like that? The captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. If she's replacing the SAT, then she must have a plan beyond simple brute force, but...
Now, let's begin.
The stair car stops. The girl gets out of the driver's seat. She walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns towards the passenger plane, and squats down.
What's she doing?
Captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see what she will do. At first, he assumes she is going to use the stair car's movement as a decoy to send the team in from a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above and underneath, yet that doesn't seem to be her plan. Does she plan to make her move while using the stair car as a cover? Is she possibly going to snipe him? The captain discards the possibility. It would be foolish to set up a sniper perch at the lower angle of the elevation where the girl is now. While the captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. She appears to lower her stance slightly one moment, and in the next she is no longer in sight. By the time the captain realizes she is running, she has already reached the top of the stair car. Her slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs.
What?
Oh, look at her go!
She jumped?
Even the SAT members voice their surprise. The girl's leap arcs a distance of over 10 meters. It's clearly beyond the abilities of a human being. Coming in the middle of a hijacking, this scene seems even more surreal. The girl lands on top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual had happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it from front to back to front. It reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane's ceiling. Eventually, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. And when she reaches the boarding hatch at the front, she moves her right hand to her back. The captain notices that a special knife coated in gray from blade to hilt is in her hand.
What's she gonna do with that knife?
What's she gonna do with that knife? The girl suddenly lowers her stance and slides down the side of the aircraft. Oh, just as she's about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the jamb of the hatch and dangles from it.
This is crazy.
She then uses the left hand to pull the handle and unlocks the hatch with ease. Once the thick airtight door juts out of the aircraft, the girl nimbly jumps into the plane. The captain is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. The captain lowers the binoculars and faces the reality before him with his own eyes. Who in the world is she? The doubts he had diminished rise within him again. A warning light goes on in the cramped cockpit. Two people are there, notice it at once. One of them is the captain sitting in the pilot's seat. The other is the man holding a gun to the back of the captain's head. The light labeled hatch open, even an amateur could understand what it means. The man suddenly tenses and stands ready at the passenger side door. He prepares himself for someone to charge through it, but he quickly regains composure and turns the gun back to the captain. Excuse me. The man casts an irritated glance back and forth between the captain and the door for a while, but eventually approaches the door, his gun pointed at the captain. He cautiously cracks open the door and looks toward the passenger seating. Just outside the cockpit is the first class section, but the passengers were gathered in economy class at the time of the hijacking. First class is empty. Man squints. To ward off observation are worse snipers. The window covers were down. Coming into the darkened plane from the bright cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. but from the corner of his eye, he sees a gleam of light that's shining that's unlike the regular ones. And within that light is a silhouette. Before he can react, the silhouetted figure closes the distance. He grabs the hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. 2 quick, heavy blows follow. The man collapses without a sound. Crime's legal, fucko. Wonder if I still have that picture.
Shinbozu Yokumate Masu cat face.
Cat face. Wait patiently. Hold on. The cat face is kind of getting in the way. Wait, you're waiting patiently. Okay. I see. And what, pray tell, are you waiting patiently for? Huh? The captain turns around in surprise and sees the intruder, a blonde girl with an index finger to her lips signaling silence. She lays the man on the ground and then removes the pistol from his hand. On closer inspection, it's only a model gun supplemented with metal parts. You know, senpai cat face. Well, we'll see, because Wednesdays, he sometimes is late, depending on if he does his thing on Wednesdays. Anyway, if the seam between the parts is different in places compared to real gun, if taken apart, the distance. Oh, hey.
Okay, so Combo Breaker's this weekend. Can I talk to you about Combo Breaker, Mac? I've been dying to talk to you about Combo Breaker all day.
All right, tell us how Pepe Silva's at Combo Breaker.
Okay, so they posted the schedule list for Combo Breaker, which I thought was next weekend. No, it turns out it's this weekend.
Uh-huh.
So my weekend just got a whole lot busier.
Oh.
As far as Friday, it's going to be the same as it always is. It's going to be a lot of exhibitions, a lot of auctions for like the stream and people attending, and it's going to be a lot of pool action, right? Only 3 top 8s are happening on Friday. The first one they're getting out of the way is Brawlhalla, and that makes sense. It had the least amount of entrants, right?
Yeah.
After that is they're ending with 2 top 8s at the same time. Rushdown Revolt, which fair game, but I'm not particularly interested in it. But the other one, they're gonna end Friday Combo Breaker with Primal Rage top 8.
Oh.
Which I have never seen a single tournament of that game ever, let alone at a place like Combo Breaker, right?
Yeah.
So that should be fun. But Saturday's when it gets spicy. First, they're starting with Them's Fighting Herds top 8.
Yeah.
Then Killer Instinct.
Ooh.
And then after that, there's actually a little bit of a lull in terms of top 8 happening. And then they seem to save 3 different top 8s or 4 different top 8s for this final stretch of the hour. So it'd be 4 o'clock for you, I believe.
Probably.
No, it'd be 6 p.m. for you, and be 9 o'clock for me. And all of these are happening at the same time. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Mm-hmm.
Melty Blood, Type Lumina.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, so my mistake, it's 5. So it's Grand Blue, Melty Blood, MK11, Super Turbo, and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
What a poor situation for MK11 to be sandwiched in between.
Now, in MK's credit, they're starting an hour earlier, and Melty Blood is starting 30 minutes earlier than the other 3 there, because those sets tend to run longer, and NRS ads and all that. So MK probably is going to have a bunch of people at the start, and it'll probably peter out at the end. But I imagine Marvel's going to take most of the viewership.
Oh, absolutely,
there. Yeah. I know that's what I'm watching.
Yeah.
And then Sunday, You know what? Fair play to Combo Breaker. The first top A of the day is Street Fighter V, and I'm like, thank you. Thank you for not wasting my fucking time. I appreciate it. Thank you. But then it gets really lopsided. You really have to start making some hard fucking decisions. Because after that one's over, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 top 8s happening at the same time. And this is early. This is early in the day. We have DNF Duel, Under Night in Birth, Blaze Blue Cross Tag, Guilty Gear Rev 2, King of Fighters 15, Skullgirls, Third Strike, and the Mystery Tournament.
Wow.
Then there is another round like that about 3 hours later. Hope if time permits. Sometimes these things go long. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different top 8s are going out at the same time. Actually, no. There's one that happens in between all this. Melee. So in between the start of all those and the start of the next round, there's just the Melee tournament. It starts like an hour after the initial round. Because Melee takes for fucking ever.
I hope MVC take the
It's projected 4 hours. It's probably going to be longer.
Who am I kidding? Right, plus sub fork.
But the others, Tekken 7, Sam Show, Blaze Blue Central Fiction, Dragon Ball Fighters, Virtua Fighter 5, Multiverses, and Smash Ultimate. All those are happening at the same time near the end of the day. Right before and then there's 2 more that are happening, not back to back, but like one of them has like an hour head start, and judging how fast this game goes, it might finish before the hours. It might finish in an hour. It says 2. It's probably not going to need it. It's Vampire Savior. Darkstalkers 3. And they're ending the night with Guilty Gear Strive.
Cool.
I will post a visual representation of the schedule because there's a lot happening. It's not just top 8s. So I'll put it right here in stream chat so you can see it.
Oh, that is a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot, but like it's color coded, and you know what stream to tune in for which tournament, and has like time codes and all that for people in different times. Because this is happening, not central. Yeah, I guess it's central. Yeah, it's not mountain time. It's central. Yeah, so. But it's not the only FGC related news I want to talk about. But go ahead and continue with your scene that I so.
No, it's fine. I guess is de-escalating the plane hijacking.
Plane hijacking?
Yeah, there was a plane being hijacked, and she's.
But where is Air Marshal 50 Cent?
I was gonna say, oh, he's in Dubai. I don't even know if that's the place that Blood on the Sand takes place.
No, I wasn't referring to that.
Yeah.
I was referring to the fucking season 2 premiere of the Boondocks.
Oh my god, I forgot he was
in
that.
Soul Plane.
Oh, Soul Plane.
Of Achilles Terrace. The dead train.
Ah, jeez. All right. Anyway, girl takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arms and to a seat leg near the window. Even if he wakes up, he's not gonna stand. The captain still looks as if he wishes to say something. The girl's eyes meet and his and insists on silence as she leaves. The curtain dividing the first class and economy class is closed. The girl hides herself behind it and peeks through. There is a man in each of the aisles on the left and right. Neither seems to have noticed her. The passengers and cabin crew are crammed into the seats in the back. Everyone placement matches the readings of what her heat sensors picked up from above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are closer to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. She judges that he can be easily be disabled if she moves quickly. They both carry pistols, but they are the same type of the downed hijacker. From what she can see, these two are mere model guns. The girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain and grabs the closer man's right wrist. The hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. He surrenders by any chance of victory he may have had. With a pained cry, he drops the pistol to the ground. The girl uses her grip on her right hand to put him on the ground, then smoothly pulls out another pair of handcuffs and locks his arms to the passenger seat. The man thrashes about, but despite his struggle, he is no better than a worm writhing on the ground. The last hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims his gun. The girl pulls a button from the other man's sleeve and flicks it toward her opponent's face. The button travels at immense speed, though it was launched only from her fingers. The man tries to shield his face, but it is too late. He groans in pain when the projectile strikes his forehead. Oh, God. Okay, hold on.
Oh, I've been seeing a lot of discourse on Twitter lately about Hell of a Boss and like Spindle Horse Productions in general, like Vivsy Pop stuff. And it's like, boy, those characters can't go 2 seconds without swearing. Do you get it? It's like adult. I get it. You're an adult cartoon. I understand. You don't have to swear every day. I'll take 80 shows like this where there's like they swear every other word. I'll take 80 shows like that over a single Big Mouth.
The problem is that they swear a lot in Big Mouth. It's just they swear about things that suck.
Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ. It's like, I get it, but damn. It's been nothing for a while.
Man, anyway, Genzo's saying, Flar, are you in all those tournaments? No, he's not.
Oh, I wish. I wish I was that talented. Even if I was, I don't think I'd have the time to enter all of them. That's a lot of tournaments. That's 20 plus.
Yeah.
Combo Breaker's the biggest fighting game. Well, not the biggest, but like it's probably the one that with the most tournaments every year. Evo has a lot of games every year, and it's the biggest fighting game tournament of the year, but only a few games get main stage attention. A lot of them are side games. But Combo Breaker's like, we're going to cram as much of this in as we can.
Geez, which Persona universe would you want to live in and don't want to live in?
Not all the same?
They're not all the same. Well, I mean, they're close, but not really. I would not mind living in the one in Persona 4. I do not want to live in the one that's in Persona 1 because that would imply, oh, geez, zombie and demon apocalypse. I don't want that.
Is it Tuesday already?
Yeah, exactly.
And where does Persona 3 rank on that?
Persona 3 is definitely ranking towards don't want to live in, only because I don't want to at some point during New Year's look up at the sky, see a giant eyeball type moon looking at us, and be filled with the dread
also,
of
Floss, and welcome to the
humanity's death.
So not Persona 5 either.
I mean, Persona 5, at the very least, people are ignorant to the greater events of the story, at least until that one part near the first final boss where it's like, oh no, we do see what's happening. Oh, what is this?
So you're saying like Persona 4 is like the lowest stakes one, right?
Not the lowest stakes, but like the lowest. Oh, I'm a normal person in this world. Oh no, there's suddenly danger. All we have to deal with is oh, there's a serial killer around, which sounds terrible still, but you know, it's not much different from real life. Anyway.
Well, like I know people don't like. I know people want to take as much chance as they can to like dunk on Vivsy Pop, but like, you know what? Like that style or not, at least it's somewhat aesthetically pleasing. Big Mouth is like offensive to me on every level.
Oh, she easily jumps over the 3-seat wide center block of seats with one arm and grabs the man's right hand. There she repeats the same procedure as she used before. Their weapons are immediately seized while they are restrained on the floor. The passengers are now only grasping what is happening before their own eyes. Murmuring chorus rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you. Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seats.
Oh, that is stock as fuck. Might as well just hit. Anyway, the passengers.
I don't know which one I like better in this scenario.
Yeah, the passengers erupt in a cheer. There is sporadic applause as well, but there is a slightly hysterical tinge to it in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness.
Oh yeah, that's happening too.
His name is...
Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses a male passenger stand up from his seat. He's extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on the incongruity. All the other passengers are nervous. It is then that she feels something hard press up against the back of her head. As she knows without looking that it is the muzzle of a gun.
Style reminds me of Prolapse Taz. Never mind.
Shadow Realm, you get a year in the dungeon.
Oh no, what'd he do?
Is it me, or does Big Mouth's art style remind me of a Prolapse? Never mind.
Okay, yeah, you can stop right there.
It's 1 year dungeon. 1 year. You should be thankful it's not more. Oh, they're freaking out. Okay. Anyway, the nearby passenger's cries of relief turned to screams.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
The girl is unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. The man stays silent and keeps his pistol pressed to her head. She knows there is no danger of being shot, but she is not yet sure that he was the only one in hiding. Left no choice, the girl accedes to his demand and moves forward. After about 10 steps, another man stands up as expected.
Ah, and you too.
Send to the shadows of realm.
Yeah, send Shadow Realm gauntlets to the Shadow Realm. Exactly. The
Looks
man
like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Man doesn't answer. He slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from the front and the back. At that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the curtain right leading into first class. The two culprits both react at once, but it is too late. Over 10 men in black rush in at once from beyond the curtain. While the girl had drawn the hijacker's attention with the scuffle, the stair car closed in. First, they pin down the man standing in front. The narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long.
I'm glad I'm not the only one noticed that I can nap peacefully now.
You can nap peacefully now, this is true. The moment he lowers the hand gripping the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. So focused was he on the men who burst onto the scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed. He is immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back. The girl stands up and looks around. If there are any more hijackers inside the plane, this would be their last chance to make a stand. But no one rises from their seat. She glances towards the men in black, and they nod back in acknowledgement. It seems a crisis has been averted. The girl carefully keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Soon afterward, the sweeper team gives a report confirming that the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange transport for the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. She stands on the stair car and turns on a blue designator light, waving it in circles towards the SAT's position. It's a signal that the crisis is over.
She's done already?
Yeah.
On receiving the sign... Oh yeah, she was given 30 minutes. On receiving the sign...
5 minutes should be plenty. Here I go.
God. On receiving the sign, the SAT on standby starts talking amongst themselves.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Like Men in Black or something.
Captain, who are those people?
Yeah,
is that one even human?
They won't let you remember.
I guess it takes one of the fake guns that the people that they have. She just looks at it and she's like, "Man, I'm gonna break this damn thing."
Holding a noisy cricket.
Oh man.
Labrys, I feel like I'm gonna break this damn thing.
This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the higher-ups formed an unofficial security group in conjunction with a certain corporation. It's supposedly for cases that are a little strange. I hear they have some official standing with the police too, though it's also a private enterprise, so technically there's no authority involved at all.
Technically.
What?
Technically.
But this is Japan we're talking
Since it's
about.
the 10 years anniversary of Steven Universe, what's your favorite song from there? And why is it stronger than you?
Since it's the 10-year anniversary of Steven Universe, what's your favorite song and why is it Stronger Than You? Stronger Than You is really good because Estelle is really good. It's a toss-up between specifically peace and love on the planet Earth, and here comes a thought. Here comes the thought's another really good Estelle song.
A search
Okay,
and
can I
destroy
talk?
unit that answers to no department and keeps no records.
Can I talk about this real quick?
Shadow
This.
Really? Okay. So you've probably seen this image go around.
This image.
Posting like a. Can you name which fandom this is? A fandom you know of that's like this? You know.
This image.
You might have seen this here and there.
Uh-huh.
I saw a reply to this from Mr. Jean Wando earlier today that said SNK games, parentheses, most of the time. And largely speaking, I'd say that's right. But then I saw one that he retweeted, and it was Giuna, the English-Japanese commentator guy over there, a big anime fan. Big fan of this game that you're playing, actually.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken. Let me look this up before I go on. Yeah, he is a multi-time fighting game major winner or like finalist of Persona 4 Arena, Giuna. One of the more well-known anime guys in the FGC as well. And sometimes in Street Fighter, known for his hot takes on Twitter.
Oh.
But I would not have expected this answer from him. He replied to this image and said, like, what comes to mind? And his answer was Mortal Kombat. And I'm like, there's no fucking way that he would ever say this without irony. So, like, I need to find out what the thing is, because there's a lot of replies to this, and I'm like, what happened?
Yeah.
So I looked in, and a lot of guys are like, "Y'all, dude, you are out of control right now," and or like, "Oh man, he's out of line, but he's right," you know, shit like that, right? The funniest joke I've heard in a while, and I'm like, what is this going on? And like half of it's that, and the other half is like MK like fans or NRS fans like trying to light him up or be like, bro, you're such a bitch, get over it. It's like, what happened? So I look it up, and 5 days ago, May 18th, when the MK1 trailer, or I'm sorry, teaser, when that thing dropped, he posted this.
Oh, he posted this.
Like right after it happened. He posted, I have negative interest in the series, so I don't care if they change it.
Oh, yeah.
But I hate the forced violence / gore in Mortal Kombat. That's it. That's the tweet. 1,118 quote retweets. Basically, the entire MK community like dogpiled him for this because they're like, "It's Mortal Kombat. Of course, there's gore in it. What did you expect? It's been like this since '92." And and everyone's so it's like so they can take all the hyper realistic gore that the employees had to watch live leak to get right, but they can't handle a guy not liking the thing, right?
Yeah.
So Giuna did that. He said Mortal Kombat in response to this is like a passive aggressive tweet of just listening to these idiots for like 5 days straight on Twitter, because he hasn't. To my knowledge, he hasn't said anything about it past the initial tweet. He has not engaged anyone. It's all been people be like, no, fuck you, bro. MK's always been like this. What, you want to get rid of gore in Mortal Kombat? You know, what, you want it to become woke? Shit like that. It's like, I'm just tweeting here.
I'm pretty sure the game's already been woke ever since, I almost said Takeshi. Kung Jin came out, but not really.
He only replied to one tweet, which was actually a funny one, where this guy, in response to Giuna's tweet, put in quotes, MK1, all fatalities, 4K, 60 FPS HD, 2.5 million views. And he replied, asterisk, 10 million. So it's like, Jesus, man. These people are like so easy to bother, so easy to ruffle.
So something. It seems you were the one who was triggered, my good bitch.
This was a good reply that I saw, though.
Oh, it's an image. Okay.
Yeah.
Me watching the sick brutalities where the organs fall out of my phone over and over again, day after day. And it's just a weird picture of fucking Shinnok.
From fucking Mythologies. Or MK4, whichever fucking one it was.
I forgot Shinnok was in MK Mythologies.
I love that, dude. I love it. Like...
Are you from Kentucky? Cause him trying to
and what was funny is that this isn't just like casual MK bros. Like fucking top players were like dogpiling him for this.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Oh man. Fucking little snowflakes play MK, I guess.
They're misunderstanding the difference between ultra realistic, high impact live leak type violence and punching a dude in the chest and then he explodes and like 17 rib cages come out of him.
Like,
I miss
people are mistaking too much gore with gore bad.
Yeah.
People are mistaking like you know what I'd be cool with? You know what I would actually be really down with if they decided to go back to it, which they're not going to, especially with MK1 looking the way it does. Like they're all in on the triple, quadruple A hyper realism. Like MK's been like this for a while, but like if you just go back to like, okay, Liu Kang, you win, finish him, and like you just give somebody
he does the cartwheel kick.
The cartwheel kick, or the fucking you just give him like a T Fortress 2 model. Like I'd be down with that.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like, oh, like he's a meat patty now. It's like, or whatever. Like and I don't mean that as a descriptor. I mean, like, turn him into a burger or something. Like, something silly, ridiculous.
Yeah.
'Cause that's what it used to be.
It says a lot that, like, I saw the teaser, and I saw, like, the big violence that was happening, and I was, like, immediately my first thought upon seeing the violence is, like, oh, they really stepped up their blood tech.
Yep. Blood tech.
Their blood tech.
Like, it's not fun. Is what it is.
Yeah.
It's not fun. There's no charm to it. Like when Johnny Cage uppercuts somebody and like 6 ribcage fly out.
In the MK series, my
That's
favorite
ridiculous.
is still from MK9
Like,
because even
I'm
though
cool
it's
with
gruesome,
that.
it was really
Yeah,
fun
it's fun.
compared
It's
to
fun.
MKX
When Liu
and-
Kang crushes somebody with an MK cabinet,
that's
fun. Ah, jeez.
Anyway,
I don't know.
Anyway, the people are, funnily enough, not saying get on with the video game. Genzo's saying, are you from Kentucky? Because I'm trying to Bluegrass Parkway my way to you. That's targeted.
That is laser targeted.
And Shadowroom adds to this discourse by saying, in terms of fatalities in the MK series, my favorite is still from MK9 because even though it's gruesome, it was really tame compared to MKX and 11 playing Connect 4 with their eyeballs.
Yeah. God, that was the worst. Yeah, that was bad. It's MKX loved its new brain and eyeball tech.
God.
Bad.
Yeah.
Like, listen, MKX is probably, out of the last 3 games they've released, probably the one I like the most, but, like, some of those brutalities and fatalities still make me sick.
Yeah.
Not in a good way. Like, Jesus. I'll put it this way. Like, I'll put it this way. I don't know. I'm having trouble articulating this the right way. It's a complicated thing because I don't want to just come out and say like MK's not for me anymore. Like I feel like they could do something, but like it's just lacking a lot of fun, you know?
Yeah.
I just want a video game, not a murder simulator, you know?
Exactly. Like if we
Targeted
wanted a murder simulator, we'd grab a copy of because they're selling them. We'd download a copy of fucking Yandere Sim.
Here's one, which here's a take.
Oh.
Gore and MK worked in the 90s because it was risque and unheard of. Now it's just edgy, which I don't mind. But if anyone thinks it's not, it thinks it isn't, they're doubting themselves.
Yeah.
It might be part of its identity, but maybe if MK's identity is tied entirely to Gore, maybe it's time it moved on a little bit and moved with the times instead of staying in the past.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Anyway.
Counterpoint: get your weak ass off Twitter, LMAO.
That too.
That's also,
So
yes,
do
I
you
am
think
from
they would
Kentucky,
add
so
anime character
quit
in
horsing
MK1?
around.
If so, then
Yes.
who? Would you not want?
Jeez, do you think they would add an anime character in MK1? No. If so, then
No.
who would you not want? Any?
No. No, like MK and anime don't mix just because it's
Yeah.
Eastern.
That's
theme.
why. It's why MK versus Street Fighter will never happen.
Yeah, literally will never happen.
Never happen.
Like, we're not gonna turn Chun-Li into grape jelly. All right, not gonna happen. Like, they are vehemently against this.
Anyway,
The closest thing they've ever done to that is like in like the first version of Street Fighter 2, you could like make your opponent vomit by hitting them too hard.
Yeah.
And like that wasn't in any other version.
Yeah, because it's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
He turns on his own blue light as a sign of understanding, waves left and right. We'd save the day. Response light comes from up ahead. The girl sees the captain spreading his arms in a shrug and smiles for the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. Her team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong. I should apologize to them later. Genzo thinks that was a cringe riz. I mean, listen, did you think it was cringe? Bluegrass Parkway?
No, I didn't think it was cringe. I was just like, oh, that was for me specifically.
Yeah, he likes that.
All right.
But
Yeah,
then-
it was fine. It's fine.
Oh, out of the corner of the girl's eye near the entrance of the luggage carts out of the corner of the building, figure catches her attention.
A girl?
Oh, it's a ghost, kind of. The girl seems to be about her age and wearing a plain cape-like dress. For some reason, her appearance feels unsettling. To begin with, given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, yet the figure looks like a civilian.
May I check on
Or
something?
like how it was blurry and from a distance, it looked kind of uncanny even for an anime character.
Yeah. The girl calls to the SAT captain over the radio. Noticing the slight interference, she looks down to adjust the frequency dial.
What is it?
If you look towards my left, in front of the luggage loading bay is...
But during the moment she looked away, the figure disappeared.
She's not there. That can't be.
The girl looks around, but the figure's nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone in the open space with nowhere to hide?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
The girl shuts the radio off. Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things? With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then does she realize the cause of her unease.
He looks
Oh,
kind of
and I
bad.
forgot one more thing. One guy. This is how you know the MK fans are
Audience
ruffled
gasps.
because they posted this. One guy posted this image, right?
This
in response to Giuna's like reply tweet, to the image I just showed you.
Mm-hmm.
He posted this image.
Oh my god, the top fighting games franchise sales.
Yep, this one. Yep. He posted that one, and then someone replied with this. With the caption, "Best food in the world, baby."
Best food in the world.
Man, I love it.
The light blue dress the figure wore is very similar to the one she had herself had once. It reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. I remember those days. Oh, back to Persona 4 music. The girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the craft. The mission does not end with taking the culprits into custody. God, Shadowrun really wants me to fucking make the joke of like that he put fucking. You look kind of bad though. Is that forklift? And it pans up to Larry the Cable Guy, and the audience gasps. Why Larry the Cable Guy?
Why Larry the Cable Guy?
That's so random.
I want to see a forklift lift a crate of forks. It'd be so damn literal.
Are you a closed book? Because I'd like to open you up.
I am not a closed book. I am stupid easy to please.
Oh man. In truth, along with diffusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. The fact was not revealed to the SAT. The passenger was originally seated in first class, but would have been forced to move. The girl looks carefully through the restless passengers. It is not long before she finds the face she seeks. Looking relieved, the girl walks towards the passenger in question.
Are you all right, Mitsuru-san?
I guess. I didn't think you'd be the one to come.
The woman who answers has long, shining hair that would make an impression on anyone. Even sitting quietly in her seat, her refined appearance makes her stand out. But Aigis knows the woman well.
In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru-san.
The higher-ups must have thought the same thing and panicked. Especially considering there's cargo on that plane they wouldn't want made public. Wait a second, that cargo...
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing. And they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped.
There's two in this one. Are you my math homework? Because all I do is stare at you. Which I think is funny. I like that. Because I'm terrible at math. And then follow up with, in fact, are you my Riz? Because you low-key bad.
I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo? It's true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijacking.
I guess I need you to check on my things. Though if I'm right, it's already too late.
In response, Aigis instructs her team via radio to secure all luggage transport routes. Moreover, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo has been taken.
Even if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over. But I was carrying something sensitive this time. Normally, if they wanted it, they'd have to bypass a Kirijo facility's security or attack the vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Mitsuru smiles. Aigis can tell she's impressed with their audacity despite herself.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments. This incident will surely go down in history.
Mitsuru's eyes bulge at the unexpected comment.
What? You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag and that's it. Enough about underwear.
She forces a cough and steers the conversation back on track.
More accurately, my cargo contained items from Ergo Research. My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transferal to Yakushima.
Are you school? Because I'm always missing you. You gotta be on time, friendo. The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Both Mitsuru and Aigis have many bitter memories associated with the name. A pall hangs in the air, but a radio transmission from one of Aigis' team cuts the moment short.
Aigis speaking. I see. Understood.
Mitsuru looks at Aigis questioningly and she nods.
It's as you suspected. They found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
On time, as in like, be at school when it's the correct time. Don't be late, is what I'm saying. And also go to school.
I thought as much.
Small sigh, Mitsuru rises from her seat.
We must get it back, I guess. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
Aigis inspects Mitsuru's face carefully.
Will you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
Mitsuru sighs with some exhaustion. Aigis interprets her silence as approval.
Then I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru-san. Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you are member number 1, the official leader of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, also called the Shadow Operatives.
I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Traveling with cargo from Ergo Research suggests that her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful.
But I can't allow anyone to be hurt again by the things we, the Kirijo group, created. We'll get this cargo back at all costs. Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
Understood.
Aigis answers loudly and snaps off the police salute that she's finally gotten the hang of. I am Aigis. My official name is 7th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon. As my name implies, I am not human. I am a humanoid weapon, essentially a robot. Though with the right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference. Are you my antidepressants? Because I need you every day. I like that. I was created in a research lab owned by one of the world's most foremost conglomerates, the Kirijo Group. I was made to exterminate a certain enemy. They are called shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions, granted dark life. Shadows can only be defeated by those with the special power of personas. One's persona is said to be the power to wield the shadow within. They are two sides of the same coin. Though one cannot have a persona if they... Are we still alive?
I'm here.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, is the stream still alive? Because, like, the internet took a big dookie.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Okay, I think we're still alive. All right, cool. Anyway, I was given a mind to artificially develop a persona and a body close to that of a human so that my mind could maintain a personality. A heart designed for battle, a body designed for battle. I did endure some suffering because of my original purpose, but I now have a place where I belong, somewhere I can make full beneficial use of my powers. That is the Security Department Shadow Response Unit. Our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. The Shadow Operatives were formed at Mitsuru Kirijo's directive. She is the scion of my creators, the Kirijo Group, as well as the one who has been given full responsibility for handling the shadows. Our objective is to identify and resolve incidents involving shadows. We do this by eliminating them. All of our members are persona users or have similar qualifications. During operations, our guidelines state that the member with the smallest number has command. I'm the number I was...
Games!
Squid Games. The number I was issued was number 5. Though I am not human, I am treated as a member and not a piece of equipment. Moreover, my number is in the single digits. It's possible that there will be missions like today where I must take command of dangerous operations.
I am more than just my ID number, says Aigis.
In other words, I am recognized as having the same life and dignity as humans. Because Mitsuru-san and the others have such trust in me, I want to repay that trust with results. There is another reason I am working my hardest on this case. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Its contents surprised me. This box, a 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. The unit named Labris. She is one of my sister units. She was sealed over a decade ago and has been stored in with other artifacts ever since. Labris, a humanoid weapon just like me.
Only the Avatar Master of all shadows could stop this.
It's possible that she has a heart, and if she does, I want to save her before she is misused.
Question, Cheese. Why did you start with Aigis and not Teddy?
Good question. This is a mission, yes.
I was going to say, I figured you would want to save Aigis for last, you know?
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the actual answer is I like Aigis' gameplay more than any of the other 4 that are available.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is like get Teddy out of the way first so that you can enjoy your
What do you mean get Teddy out of the way? He's at least fun in a Platinum the Trinity kind of way.
Oh, I thought you said you. Okay. All right. I thought you meant you didn't like the other. Sorry.
It's like not as much as I guess. Clearly, no. Anyway, this is a mission, yes, but more than that, I feel that it is a duty I must carry out. Oh, finally. Oh my god, oh god, I'm out of save slots. Oh, well.
You know what's really making this hurt is that there's not even narration.
Yeah, the narration is me.
I mean, like, you shouldn't have to provide that.
Yeah, but
also,
but
I
also,
like hearing you talk. Don't get me wrong, I do. But the game should, if it's gonna give you this much text, it should probably not all have to be read silently.
But who's willing to read the narration for all Arc System Works visual novel story modes? Because there's so many of them.
Probably someone who accepts the money.
There is so much of this to read. Like, Labrys's story alone is like 2.5 hours of just reading and then gameplay. Man. One more from Ginzo. Are you mentally unstable? Because I promised to always defend you. I like the direction that went, but also that beginning is very interesting. The next day, May 2nd, 2012, we wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Labrys as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it is difficult to set up large-scale traffic checkpoints. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly, and we got a rough estimate of its destination. Our headquarters were moved to a police facility. Mitsuru-san and our team are sorting out the situation to plan for an operation.
And the interrogation of the suspects?
It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories at the time are very foggy, so they've been sent in for evaluation. The psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying.
So none of the 5 have any memories of what happened during the hijacking.
Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
We're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo Research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and the mind. Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a decoy. What else do we know?
I'm not Abraham, but when we Lincoln. That's silly. That's a silly one. Another team member answers me seriously.
The cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto. We narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter, allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question. The police are already pursuing it via the N system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands a tablet to Mitsuru-san.
Inaba area. Wasn't this the place where...
Yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
It seems that the culprit in this case had prior knowledge of shadows after all. If that is true, then we must use extra caution. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat to possibly destroy the worlds. And again, I experienced that for myself 3 years ago. If someone is trying to manipulate them, we must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. I guess, as the 7th generation, would be her younger sister.
A sister. My older sister.
I'd like to know why she was sealed.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys. The records show her to be the first model fitted with an artificial personality.
In other words, she has a heart?
What?
Is that fucking Sasuke Uchiha?
You mean Yuri Lowenthal?
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, Yuri Lowenthal is like one of the voice actors that you get to voice random ass people in a video game. Fucking, he's in Fallout 3. I'm a winner. I won the motherfucking lottery. He's that guy. He's so many people. Yuri Lowenthal is like, I was gonna say the male version of like Tara Strong, where like if you need a voice actor real quick for your game, and to voice a random person in the background, you get them. But I don't know. I don't know if Yuri Lowenthal will be the correct choice, because he's played quite a number of or maybe it's like, because I feel like Tara Strong is like not voice actor guild because she's like an actual actor type person. I think
he's a prolific bastard.
Prolific. Prolific is a word that you can use. Are you a free throw? Because I do nothing but miss you. I don't even. I'm not even good at basketball, but I like that.
Here's one. Here's a meme.
Oh, okay. It's an image.
Yeah, image.
It is a reference to SpongeBob with the driving a rock, and SpongeBob drives it over Squidward. Except it's Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and it's Link driving a rock that's got a bunch of fans over a Bokoblin.
Yeah, he's like flattened a Bokoblin under the rock.
Very good.
Hold on there,
Jeff.
Jeffro.
It was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather test data rather than actual field use.
Also, Yuri Lowenthal's in this game. He's Yosuke.
Yeah, so they probably got him to do that voice too.
That's why one of the dudes that like Igus was talking to a few times is fucking Johnny Young Bosch, because he's Yu Narukami.
Nice.
Also the main SWAT team dude that was at the plane scene was voiced by Patrick Seitz, because if you need someone to voice a tough dude, you get Patrick Seitz.
So, you know what's funny is that earlier today, apropos of nothing, it was just on my feed. I decided to listen to it because it was a short, like 3-minute clip or whatever. It was Jonathan Frakes on Michael Rosenbaum's podcast. And dude is much visibly older. Like I don't think there's a single, like it's all gray hair now.
Oh.
But like other than that, dude looks like he has not aged a day, and his voice sounds exactly the same as it did like in Star Trek and Beyond Belief, and like it's been like over 2 decades since like he was on syndicated television like in a regular basis, and like he sounds exactly the same. It's incredible.
That's what you get. I was gonna say that's what you get. That's what happens when you stay in your lane and don't do anything terrible.
Yeah, it's. I mean, he's done other stuff, but like I don't think he's like been like the star of anything for a long time, and like he's just sort of been doing things here and there, and I'm just like, when was this record? This year?
Genzo would like to know, Floss-san, who is your favorite male Street Fighter character? Choose one.
Favorite male fighter, huh? Good question. Think about that.
What are her combat capabilities?
She wasn't given firearms since her regulatory system was inadequate, so she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment. Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Special equipment?
We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized android.
We'll just have to find out along the way.
Life-sized, very tender. I think from a gameplay perspective, it's probably Zangief or Alex. From a design perspective, probably Cody or Alex. I don't know. One of those guys, probably. I don't think there's no one else that's coming to mind immediately. Because I don't think Q counts, because I don't know what Q is. Q's a big old question mark.
Yeah.
And like barely a Street Fighter character, but he's a Street Fighter character. G's probably up there too. I think G's crazy, but in a good way. I don't know. That's a good question. Street Fighter's got a lot of good characters. Yeah.
Good. Outside my house, there's an ice cream truck giving out free ice cream today to unhoused people today, plus everyone else. Bad. The ice cream truck is blasting bad, loud, tinny gospel music on bad speakers. Objectively funny. The name of the truck is Christ Cream.
Christ Cream?
Christ Cream.
God.
Apparently Genzo says, guess what? I'm Alex. Choose me.
You're not Alex.
Alex is the most American dude, like, one of the most American dudes you can pick outside of, like, Guile.
You can't escape.
What was it, the Street Fighter V version that you said sounded really fruity?
The New Generation version.
New Generation, okay.
The one from New Generation and Second Impact. The one before.
But not Third Strike.
Not Third Strike. No, they like redubbed a lot of lines for a lot of characters in that game, not just Alex. They did a lot. Like Dudley got new lines, Necro got new lines. Pretty much everybody did. But like, yeah. And Third Strike, it sounds like that. That sounds like you can't escape. But and New Generation, it's like you can't escape.
They absolutely got someone who's Japanese that's fluent in English, but you know,
absolutely
very much still not American.
No, I mean, I think they did get someone who was American. I think they just did not direct him at all.
You know what? Because
I think Street Fighter V was the first time they did give him a Japanese voice actor option.
Oh,
because past that, he's always been English dubbed. He's always been given English voice lines. But in Japan, the Japanese voice they got for Street Fighter V actually isn't terrible. I still prefer the English one, but like he's not bad. It was he still spoke in like the English lines, even though it's like clearly a Japanese guy saying it, or it's like you can't escape. You know, it's like really dramatic. Yeah. So like I'll take that over New Generation.
Genzo saying I'm Adixu is just him wanting to impress you.
Well, if you can do a sick ass power bomb,
hyper bomb.
Yeah, hyper bomb.
Anyway, Mitsuru-san swipes her fingers across the table a few times.
I'll need these 3 individuals' cooperations. I'd like to
I like
join
how-
them in the field.
I like how Genzo singled out Alex.
Yeah.
As they could not be Cody or Zangief.
Which is weird because, like, the only difference between Alex and Cody is that Alex has longer hair, and that's it.
That Alex is just wider.
And wider.
Yeah. Geef is extremely Russian.
And Cody, depending on whatever interpretation, is either a big old dude or a Street Fighter V beef truck like everyone else.
Yeah, pretty much. Speaking of Street Fighter, big win for bisexuals, baby!
Oh yeah, that's right. Marisa got that revealed, which is very cool.
Yeah, she likes girls and guys. Yeah,
I think it's
like that.
I think it's really funny that Keeg quote tweeted that and said, "This is how I can tell the difference between this Marisa and Marisa Toho." Parentheses, who is a lesbian.
I still can't believe they gave Marisa in that Toho fighting game. They gave her like a straight up hip attack, and it flies like halfway across the screen.
Oh yeah,
it's a proper Miko shooting Peach.
Yep.
Are you sure about this?
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
The aide nods to his assent and returns to his station. Mitsuru-san turns his gaze to me.
And I guess, frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be all right with that?
Though Mitsuru-san doesn't say it out loud, I understand what she means. Our highest priority in this operation is to stop the culprit and mitigate any associated danger. No need not to rescue Labris. Of course, we will strive to accomplish both, but in the worst case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labrys. Don't do that.
Oh my god, I just saw the Christ Cream picture.
Yeah, Christ Cream!
I saw it. Oh my god. This is some Buddy Christ shit.
Yeah, I was just thinking like the only thing to make it better is like a cartoon like Buddy Christ on it.
I kind of love it.
Genzo says, future husband? Thinking emoji?
Who's husbando?
Husbando?
Who? Jesus?
No, Jesus, no. I think he's either referring to either Alex or you.
You are crushing hard on me and I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, listen. How many years of self-loathing do you have under your belt?
A non-zero amount.
Exactly.
I mean, even so, I still don't get it. Genzo doesn't know what I look like.
Eh. That's all I got to say about that. Just eh.
You two are so understanding.
Destroying a sister unit. It will be a painful experience if she too has a heart.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty.
Mitsuru-san says nothing more and silently nods.
Well then, once we can confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once.
Good. Thank you for stopping the music. I'm not taking a test in Persona 3. Anyway. It's not exam season. May 3rd, 2012. As we get ready to depart for Inaba, Mitsuru-san and I go over last minute details. Mitsuru-san is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she's holding. Pessimism seeps into my heart as I wait. I begin muttering to myself.
Will we be able to find Labrys? My sister?
Mitsuru-san's surprised voice makes me realize how unlike me these doubts are.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask? Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labrys is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labrys, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. I hope that Labrys will become one as well. Eventually, the preparations are made for our limousine and our limousine departs on its journey to Inaba. That evening, we are in Inaba now and traveling down a Midtown street. Though it is called Midtown, it is very different from an urban environment. It's quiet, rustic road. Excuse me. The vehicle we are targeting, is easily discovered. The transmitter that was attached to it when it left from the airport is luckily for us still active. But the vehicle has been abandoned and the cargo is gone as well. To trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here. Specifically, we need to know the details of what happened last year. Though it was already assumed we have a plan. Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby. However, this poses an unexpected problem. Our vehicle is a long black 8-door limousine. It'll stand out in the countryside no matter where it's parked.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
You tried your best, Genzo. Well, it's very appreciated, according to Flaw here. You said it.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
Understood.
Okay, cool.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Wherever we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. We avoid the public eye as much as possible and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal on the outskirts of town.
Our contact has arrived.
I then notice a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside the window. At least my riz was not bad. It wasn't. No, don't worry. I recognize his face. He is one of the 3 collaborators Mitsuyo-san contacted before our departure. I scoot over to the door and open the window.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Suddenly, something not unlike exasperation and disappointment appears on his face.
You want to know how I did it?
This is not a shop.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Mitsuru-san gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. 3 years ago, when we were still fighting shadows in secret, Detective Kurosawa worked as a police... That's why his face was familiar. Because I was like... And that's why the shop theme is playing. Because, like, when you go buy weapons or armor at the police station from, like, a guy who's like, hey, don't tell the other guys that I let you buy this stuff. It's evidence. Yeah, that happened. He's there. He was the guy.
You didn't hear that from me.
Yeah, he was the guy who illegally sold us weapons and evidence and things. Anyway. He believed that our intentions were good and supplied us with certain conveniences under the table. His job made this risky, but he always acted on behalf of what he believed to be just. He said this many times while supporting us in secret. He is a strong man, one who always acts on his beliefs. But now our organization has official government sanction. He can now cooperate with us without being considered a dissident. In fact, now that Kurosawa-san's prior actions are justified, he's been promoted for his expertise. Promoted for selling evidence illegally. I have heard that he is now a plainclothes detective working at the Central Precinct. I think plainclothes detective is a very Japanese thing. I don't know if that's like a thing that happens in America for detectives. Is it? I'm gonna look this up. Looks don't matter. This is what Genza says. Looks don't matter when it comes to comes to dating only personality. It's very important. Very cool that you say this.
It's very cool. Also, looks don't matter when it comes.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
That's it. Plainclothes police officers wear ordinary clothes instead of police uniform. The problem with that is that you can very easily tell what a plainclothes officer who is one, because they don't have a sense of fashion and are so easy to tell when you pick them out from a crowd. Like I don't remember what show it was, but it was like a show that was like it's like I think I'm gonna buy illicit material from someone at the park, and it's like, oh, but who are you gonna buy it from? And there's like, you know, just like a black dude, a Mexican dude, and a white dude in a baseball cap and a jersey and like Kevin Smith type jean shorts. And they're like, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna buy from that guy. Like, I know that's not what undercover cops wear, but God, is that like what I imagine? Oh man. Anyway.
Long time no see, miss. And Aegis, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. It's faintly awkward. We're both dressed for combat, and I am not wearing any clothes to cover my true form, which is, you know, not much, but I think that's the point.
Oh, sorry for staring. A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but seeing you in person doesn't leave any room for doubt.
I'm sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's all right. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Hearing him say that, I cannot help but smile.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Mitsuru-san asked Kurosawa-san to collect information on the serial murder case that occurred in this town last year. When background investigations were carried out across Japan at the end of 2011, this region showed a high readings of shadow activity, but although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from slightly unnatural weather. Then again, what if something happened that was just too hard to detect? Yo, senpai, I'm gonna make ramen, be right back. We will be here. Mitsuru-san suspects that the serial murder case was related to these shadows and asked Kurosawa-san to have local police force share their reports. We could have requested them directly, but what we wanted would not be surface information found in the investigation records. There are limits to what an official unit cloaked by authority can do with a direct request.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
I lock gazes with Mitsuru-san.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside.
Oh, hey, cop guy, sell me weapons, what up? Yes, Dylan Mayhem Child. I didn't know when I first saw him in the Naruto story. I only figured it out now because
See him,
the game just tells me.
You see him and you think Narc.
Yeah, I do think Narc, but I think Narc and not Narc who's also willing to sell me weapons under the table.
He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
I like the idea that these cops are like people going into TVs for what do they call it? Personas? It's weird. And like, meanwhile, Persona 5, Say was like tracking down this whole story. She was willing to listen to all of it.
Yeah, she was willing to listen to all of it because, it matched every testimony that everyone else gave. So it's it's hard to say whether or not everyone's crazy or if this story actually has some weight to it.
Yeah, like she's like, this is crazy. Keep going.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I played P4A before P3 since it wasn't out on PS3's emulator for FES yet. And I thought this dude was just some complete rando. Oh, I also thought so too, because I didn't play Persona 3 all the way through until this year.
I do have one question, though.
Oh, I have one answer.
About Persona 4 Arena.
Uh-huh.
No, it's probably just because it's Persona 4 Arena and not Persona 3 Arena.
Yeah.
But how come the protagonist of 4 is playable, but the one of protagonist of 3 isn't playable?
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's fucking... Okay, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I guess that's fair.
Yeah, everyone missed the end of the Persona 3 stream. Yeah, hey, spoilers for a game that's, I want to say almost 20 years old.
Yeah, almost 20 years, yeah.
Yeah, the protagonist of Persona 3 fucking dies at the end. And it's not even like implied like, oh, he went on and did something and then he died. No, the game kind of in no uncertain terms just says, oh, he's dead now.
In order for everything to go back to normal, he has to die.
He literally, like, the actual context is the avatar of the spirit of death is about to descend upon the world and wipe out humanity. So there needs to be something or someone to seal the avatar of the concept of death away. And the protagonist sacrifices literally himself. And by the end of the game, there's a scene where like he's hanging out with Aegis. It's like graduation day for the seniors, and like he's just on the rooftop with Aegis waiting for everyone to come by and like celebrate, like, yeah, it's graduation day. And he starts to like fall asleep and like take a nap, and it's such really good reincorporation. That's the term. Where every time you are like in class and it's like, oh, this lesson's boring, you're starting to get sleepy, they use the exact same language. Your eyes are feeling heavy. Would you like to sleep? But at the end of the game, it's your eyes are feeling heavy. Rest for a bit, and you do yes, no, and it's really good.
Would you say Persona 3 is like the perfect bridge between the type of tones that Persona 1 and 2 had into the ones that 4 and 5 have?
Yes, because Persona 1 and 2 are big downers. Persona 3 is a downer too, but there is a feeling of hope at the end that, like, you know, my friends made it even though I didn't, and that's okay.
It's not so bad.
Meanwhile, Persona 4 is straight up, apart from the people who died at the beginning of the game, no one else has to die, and that's cool. And Persona 5 is very much we can save everyone type game, which I like a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you hear about that rumor that there's going to be a P5 spinoff next year, as well as P6 and the P3 remake this year? Yeah, I don't believe for a moment that they're coming out this year, any of those. I do believe that they'll be announced. I believe maybe the Persona 5 Arena may come either like winter of this year or spring of next year. But we will see.
I'll believe it when I see it.
That's what I said too.
Yeah.
Also, I will be seeing it later than most people if it's tomorrow, because I'm watching a movie, and I'll watch the Sony Direct tomorrow when the stream happens.
Fucking who do we have? Who would you want to see most in Persona 5 Arena? Like, okay. Let's say starting roster. Okay, like Persona 5, you get, I don't know, how many characters do you think would be in a Persona 5 Arena from Persona 5?
Okay, so you get the Phantom Thieves. So it's Joker, Ryuji, An, Morgana, Yusuke, Makoto, Haru, Futaba. That's 8 already.
You think they'd add in Kasumi?
They would, because they added Marie, who was specifically a Persona 4 Golden exclusive character. They added her into Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. I would think maybe they would not add Shido. I would love to have Shido, but he's not going to be there. They would add... Oh my god, I know. Oh my god, no, Brain Blast. Oh shit. They're going to add fucking Akechi, but they're gonna do it like Labris and Slabris, where they give us normal Akechi and the Berserker Akechi. It's so easy.
Like the Night Crow and the Berserk Crow. Yeah.
The Arc System loves making like palette swap / alt versions of the same character.
They sure do.
Oh
and
man.
Guess what? His fucking cringe ass would be top tier too, you know it.
Absolutely, 100%. Anyway, Kasumi, yeah, probably, hopefully, I would want Kasumi. They would not add Maruki though, because Maruki's combat is Persona is not like a combat type; it is like a mental manipulation type.
Would they add Caroline and Justine?
Oh, probably. You know what? You can make it a fucking like Batista.
Oh,
No. Fucking double brain blast. Mashup of Batista and the 2 maid girls that are in Melty.
Oh?
Yeah. where like they're both on screen. They're not puppet characters, but like one does this amount of moves and the other does this amount of moves.
Oh, like Chang and Choi in CVS2.
There you go.
Do you know that?
I did not actually.
Yeah. Now, like, Chang is the guy you see on the select screen in CVS2, and you mostly control Chang, but, like, there are certain command movements that, you know, like quarter circle forward kick or quarter circle back kick or whatever, half circle forward, like, that are just Choi moves. Because Choi's standing there right next to Chang, but most of the time he's not doing anything because you're controlling Chang, but, like, you press this button, you do a Chang move. You do this combo, you do this input, you do a Choi move. You know,
yes.
You control both of them.
Uh-huh. Anyway, yeah, that's what I would want for Justine and Caroline.
Yeah, that would be cool.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Yeah,
is there anyone for Persona 3 or 4 that's not in this game that you would want to see them put into Persona 5 Arena?
I don't know how they would do it. I want Ryoji from Persona 3. Not Ryuji, with an O, Ryoji. He's a dude who shows up in the third quarter of Persona 3, and he basically hangs out with the party and is like, all right, hey man, listen, humanity's gonna be wiped out. I gave you two options. You can either fight it and die trying because you can't beat it, or I can wipe your memories and make it so that the end of humanity comes and you're none the wiser.
Oh man, I just had a really good idea.
Oh.
What if for like whatever Ultimax or whatever version of 5 that they release and they release Kasumi?
Uh-huh.
What if it's not Kasumi? What if it's
Oh, yeah.
but like it's not Sumire, you know? Like it's something wearing her face, you know?
Yeah.
Like a shadow, like pretending to be her or something. Like it's her, but it's not, you know?
Yeah.
Sumire's not there.
Yeah.
No spoilers, but like you get to play two different versions of both, sort of like you mentioned with Akechi, but like it's Kasumi because she's more popular.
Yeah. Who would the antagonist of it even be? They'll find something. They'll find some type of thing to be like.
Oh yeah.
Because like the antagonists of Persona 4 Arena, they don't even reveal until Ultimax. The antagonist of this game is technically Shadow Labrys, but even then, she's not even the big bad.
Oh god, I just realized something. With Shadow,
our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Would Shadow On be in the bikini the whole time? Oh
god.
No.
You know what's really I was gonna say funny, but it's kind of darkly funny. Shadow On would be very similar to Shadow Rise from Persona 4, because with Shadow Rise, it's like the whole thing is like I don't have an identity. I'm not a real like person. I don't know who I am. I'm just a girl who dances and gyrates for everyone. It's fine.
You know what I think they could do, so they wouldn't have to do that much sprite work, but would also be a good character decision in general. Like, you know, Shadow On's whole thing is that she wears the little cat ears and the leopard print bikini, but like that's obviously a little too risque for like a anime fighting game just default costume. So what you do is that you give her On's panther outfit, but with the leopard print of her bikini.
That'd be interesting
to differentiate them, because I assume the Shadow. They're not just straight up palette swaps, are they?
They are the most palette swaps that they've ever been.
Oh no!
It is
I could have sworn there was
like
some
like
difference.
the, like the only difference actually is like the shadows have like yellow eyes and also the gameplay, but also like they have different like wind poses and quotes and things.
I imagine it'd be like. I imagine they'd have a bigger budget this time around, right?
Probably.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just a thought. Just a thought.
Can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
Hearing this makes me realize something. Although I had called it a vehicle disposal site, looking around, I can now see that there's household electronics like refrigerators discarded here as well. In the corner is a stack of TVs.
There's a discarded TV over there.
The
If the
junkyard.
environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
I extend my right hand to touch the screen. The biggest TV I see. And it's, this touch, there's a resistance. I push my hand forward a little more and I get in there.
Amazing.
Rings of light spread, it's like a pond.
It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not
Ma'am, I'm a
particularly.
robot.
No. Wait a moment.
Sensors detects a sensation I never felt before. But the knowledge of what it is has already been recorded within me.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it. But I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
I hear, wow, it just shows up. I hear a voice come from an unexpected direction. Mitsuru-san and I look towards it. What we see is a guy. He looks like a character in a Western movie. He's standing on top of a mountain of trash.
Is that Akihiko?
No, I am the Junk Man. He jumps down nimbly.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
I would never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Like Mitsuru-san, he is a friend I once fought alongside, Akihiko Sanada. He was a student boxing champion in his school days and a staunch ally, powerful even without his persona. He is also our second collaborator on this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
He was fighting bears in Siberia alongside Zangief.
Yeah, the Red Cyclone.
Huh? Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Yeah, 8-door fucking limousine.
Yeah, honestly, fur coat with the leather outfit underneath. Yeah, low profile.
Mitsuru-san's size. Ah yes, Akihiko-san was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. As a result, his appearance is very different from the last time I saw him. But his aggressive personality and love of a challenge seem to be the same as always. He gives a cocky smile and smacks his palm with his fist.
Anyway, we can get inside from that TV, right? And what are we waiting for?
Akihiko's interesting because, like,
we don't know the
aggressive
situation
personality and all
yet,
that.
and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
I don't know. He always seems. You look at him and he looks like the quiet type, right?
Kind of. What doesn't help is that like he's way paler than like every other character who it's weird because they're all Japanese, but like he's way paler and he like is an athletic dude who boxes a lot. He should be a little tan.
A little bit. I mean, he clearly does some sort of work or fights outside regularly. Look at the little fucking band-aid on him.
Look at all the bear scars that are on him.
Yeah, the scars. Yeah. Well, maybe that's what it is. Maybe he was in the tundra the whole time.
Maybe. Dude's out in nature fighting actual Yeah, no, I'm not joking. Dylan's backing me up too. He is actually fighting bears.
Yeah, I believe you. If he can fight without a persona, Like, they said he's really strong. I believe it.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko-san steps toward and Mitsuru's
We're
pressing
different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Akihiko-san's opinion is a bit strong, but it's not incorrect. He's out of line, but he's right.
Yeah, honestly.
It could be Akihiko-san understands that being slightly forceful in this role. Liam O'Brien kills it as Akihiko. Man, I hope they bring him back for the remake. Bring everyone back except for Karen and Vic. Yeah. Karen Straussman, in case you don't know, is the voice actress for Aegis, and unfortunately, while she is not a sex pest like Vic, she is unfortunately a big anti-vaxxer.
Wah-wah.
Yeah. And it was always really funny playing Persona 5 and hearing her as like random background characters, like the waitress at fucking Big Bang Burger, and I was like, oh, look at you. You went from being Aegis to being Nanako to being a waitress. She's also allegedly a TERF. Yeah, allegedly. Allegedly. No definitive proof, but the vibes are there and they're not great.
I'm not ready to persecute her for that until it actually happens. But
Yes.
but that's not a good reputation to have.
Yeah. Yep. But I have seen Akihiko-san's words cut through her hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru-san is not the decision to make decisions in error.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
You know what's weird? And I'm thinking about this, even though, like, I don't know how likely a Persona 3 remake is actually. It'd be weird if they just bring back everyone, because it's gonna be like and Dylan can back me up on this. It'll be like a Nier replicant type thing, because the original Nier came out in 2010, and you hear fucking specifically Laura Bailey as Kaine. You hear her, and she is 2010 Laura Bailey. She sounds a lot younger than she does now. And Nier Replicant came out like it's a year ago, recently. And you hear her, and they brought back everyone, and you hear her, and she is absolutely 10 years older in the voice. So it'd be interesting to hear 10 years, more than 10 years, 20 years even older cast of Persona 3 playing teenagers.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, like, some of them were adults, weren't they?
Probably, yeah.
Like wasn't Yukari portrayed as an adult?
Probably.
That's how I always saw, like, before I saw Persona 3, like, I saw her in this game before that, and I'm like, yo, who's the mommy, though?
Yukari being mommy's interesting, because that's
the vibe I got from her.
Which is weird, because she's in, like, a Power Ranger suit.
Yeah. Maybe I'm projecting, because, like, that's, like, something that's, like, never done, and it's, like, one of my favorite ideas of anything ever. Like, magical girl, but like it's a mom.
Yeah, you do like your aged but still got it feminine roles, like magical girl, or singing dancing idol.
I fucking sure do. It's like it's $1 million idea and people are just sitting on it. It's like, just no, someone do something with this.
Yeah. Anyway, no, if anything, if Mitsuru is like 21, Yukari's like 20. Because she is a year younger.
Oh, shit, you got me, I guess. Yeah, make Mitsuru older too.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay, but make it quick.
Joker tries to romance Mitsuru. How do you think that goes?
fucking sees right through him, but is also like, I knew a kid like you.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, they'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Still a good scene.
Yep. There is someone
Welcome to TV Land.
There's someone who posted something in response to the Vivzy Pop / Hell of a Boss thing. They posted the warning sign at the beginning of every episode that says the following cartoon contains graphic violence, strong language, sexual themes, flashing lights, as well as rampant demon horniness. So yes, it's intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. And then follow it with DW saying that sign can't stop me because I can't read.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking, it's been like that for like 12, 15 episodes, and like this is what you should expect by now.
God. I'm surrounded by a white light that strains most of my senses to the limits. A portion of my senses indicate that I am currently in a state of similar to a free fall. I can't tell up or down, left or right. This continues for a while. I'm in a classroom. Eventually, my functions slowly recover. I find myself in an unknown room sitting on the ground. I quickly stand, check my surroundings.
Is this the music room of a school?
I can see a music stand, the grand piano, a blackboard, and portraits. There is an air of over-exaggerated theatrics to it, but it may not be far from the truth. Is this the world inside the TV? After the surreality of entering the TV screen, this comes as quite a surprise.
No sign of Mitsuru-san or Akihiko-san. Did they land elsewhere? So much noise. I can't contact anyone like this.
I attempt to use my communicator, but there is no response. This looks like an ordinary classroom, but it has an alarming amount of radio interference. When I concentrate my senses again, I detect a bizarre disturbance from the entire area that's unlike normal buildings. This may be another world after all. In any case, I must join up with Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san, but as I begin to make plans to do so, a monitor hanging from the ceiling switches on. What appears on it, how to describe, is a bizarre figure that looks like a living costume.
I spy an unknown yet bewitching babe. How unexpected!
Ooh, he's glitching.
All right.
I get why. All right, anyway. Its comical tone does not last long before the voice becomes distorted and the image disappears. It reminds me of a malfunctioning machine. I stare at the monitor, and I have a hunch that it will return soon. As I thought, the costume reappears. Yeah, I knew it. Its behavior is different.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
I knew it.
Uh-oh, mask off.
Actually, its mechanical sounding voice is completely different from the joking tone I had before. And the phrase elimination process. It seems that a battle will be starting. I release the safeties from my weapons built into my body. That's when a large noise comes from behind me. A young man in a school uniform comes rolling in with a yell.
A human?
Ow! Jeez, he decided to open right then. This makes no damn sense.
I thought that I was. It is so like, looking at these two, it's totally like, wow, I can actually tell who's a natural blonde. Thought that I was ready for any eventuality, but I had not expected to suddenly encounter. Do you remember Cromartie High?
vaguely.
It's a very funny, like nonsensical comedy anime, kind of like Azumanga but more chaotic and with dudes only. There's a bit where like the main character is like reading a book about how to become tougher. It's like amateurs should bleach their hair blonde to look tough, and it cuts to a few minutes later. It's like, be careful that the chemicals are too strong. If you leave it in too long, your hair will turn white and you'll look like a pussy. And it's like, damn it.
You'll look like a pussy.
Hungry for pencils. That is a thing. There's also the thing that it's like one of my favorite things to send people on their birthday. It's the bit where everyone's wishing this guy happy birthday, you jerk. Happy birthday to you, man. Happy birthday, scumbag. There is so much of that, and I love all of it. Also, hello, Bruno. Hi.
Hey, was there Dead Space drama?
Dead Space drama?
Apparently, some people on Twitter, some right-wing dipshits, were freaking out about Dead Space, the new Dead Space, the new one, the one that came out a few months ago, because apparently there's a bathroom they don't like.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. Oh man, Dead Space has gone woke. Now, excuse me while I chainsaw the zombie's head in half.
Like, oh my god. Of all the places to have a fucking gender-neutral bathroom, of course it would be in space.
200 years in the future.
200 years in the future.
I think it's at least 200. I don't even exactly know what the timeline is. All I know is I was way wrong. It's like 2,000 years in the future.
It's deep into the future. And these
people... of course there's more than two.
These people expect men's room and women's room only.
This is a space station filled with thousands of workers who are dying, killing each other, and being influenced by a recreated space rock made to cause hysteria and fear. But hey, but that's why we gotta stop it. It's all woke.
Fucking... You know who said it best? Fucking Childish Gambino. Fucking Don Glover. Dong Lover. In space, there is no concept of being straight. If you are straight and in space, fuck you.
Correct. You're putting your penis in something weird.
Yes.
No, I would resist it. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You would put your penis in something weird.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
You don't. People don't do that here.
Yeah.
Hey, if that pumpkin didn't want it, why was it smiling at me?
Why is it smiling? I love that.
That's a David Tell banger. Is what that is.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Aegis. I'm a transfer student.
God, these two are like blood and water.
Eyes, blonde hair, Gatling cannon. I'm sorry, forget what I said. In the past, that prepared explanation for students has been effective.
Gatling cannon.
No longer.
Okay. Anyways, I'm Kanji Tatsumi. This mean you're my next opponent?
Opponent? What do you mean?
What do I mean? I'm talking about a scrap!
You mean a fight? But we have only met Tatsumi-san. Actually, where are we?
Enough blabbering, you machine!
With a yell, he slams the folding chair.
What's a fake girl like you doing calling me by my name?
Oh, go quiet, a fake girl. Oh. Can't help it. I smile at it how instinctively I reacted that way. It seems I've become more human-like than I know.
I'm worried I might have to go up against my senpai, but I ain't gonna hold back against a robot like you.
Thinking calm, it's noticed a small incongruity in his attitude. When he first saw me, he seemed unsure and claimed that he had not seen me before. Yet he knows that I am a machine. He doesn't seem particularly surprised. Aren't those two things contradictory? She instantly figured it out. I focused my sense more and gained and to enhance again on my sensors. It's a faint
Oh,
indifference. As it appeared uniformly across all my senses, I hadn't been aware of it. What is this?
Not gonna do anything. I'll make the first move. Take Mikazuchi!
A persona?
Light flickers intermittently. Could that be electricity? A thick barrel-like arms. It's voltage happens, and he tries to do it.
Nice dodge. Looks like you got at least a little bit of fight in you.
A persona user. Oh, I was careless. Should have expected the possibility since I encountered him inside the TV. I do not know the procedure for attacking a human, but if he's a persona user, I must defend myself.
There is no avoiding this fight. I cannot fall here.
So I just realized something. All the personas that the main characters have in 4 are Japanese, whereas the ones in 3 and 5 are, I was gonna say international. They're not specifically Japanese. And I think the reason why is because the main big bad antagonist... Ooh. Oh, jeez. There we go. The main big bad of Persona 4 is a Japanese figure in history.
Yeah. Isn't On mixed?
On is mixed, but she's like part Swedish.
Like part Spanish?
Swedish.
Swedish, okay. Swedish. Really says anti-game.
No. Ah, what is it? I just want to know how to do the thing.
Oh, you forgot a command.
Oh, it's in mid-air. That's what it is. That's why.
Mid-air, okay.
Mid-air, okay. Do you know if this kanji is voiced by Troy or Matt? I can't remember if Matt voiced in P4A or just AU. I think it would still be AU. So Troy Baker. Persona 4 Victorina. Kanji Tatsumi voice actor. He was voiced by Troy Baker in Persona 4, like the original.
That's wacky.
And okay. Hold on. His voice actor for the remainder of Persona 4, the animation. Oh God, they switched voice actors. The first 12 episodes of Persona 4, the anime, and everything else after is Matt Mercer.
Huh. Oh, this post. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this post.
Quiet, laid-back men. Why do you go for loud, fiery women? Reply. Someone's got to tell the waiter I ordered mashed potatoes. It ain't gonna be me.
That's yeah. Uh huh. I just remember at some point after Last of Us, Troy decided, fuck this anime shit, lol. Yeah, that sounds about right.
With a mortar launcher.
With a mortar launcher. Wait, just... Oh! Ooh, yeah.
Fucking proton cannon.
Actually. It only took
Are you
us.
all right, Tatsumi-san?
It only took us about 2 hours, but we finally got to our first fight.
That's Persona 4 Arena, baby.
Yep. I helped him off, stand up to the ground, called to him. I hear a groan.
Damn it! Ow! Oh, whoa! Hands off!
I'm sorry. If you can't stand, then I'll carry you.
I pick up Tatsumi-san, who is still laying down with both arms.
Whoa!
Oh.
Damn! You're a hell of a lot stronger than you look. Whoa, 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 whoa! How come you're carrying me like this? Like a bride or something?
This is the method of carrying.
No, it ain't. It's the bridal. Oh, wait a sec. Are they pretty much the same thing?
Yes, the difference is that you're assuming the position of the bride and not the spouse. That's that's saying a lot more than just saying, "Oh, this is the spousal carrying method."
Either way, it's cute.
It is.
Tatsumi-san, you seem completely fine.
That's what I've been saying. And stop with the Tatsumi-san crap. It's making my skin crawl. Just call me Kanji.
You don't object to being called that? I'm an artificial person, after all.
Huh? Who cares? If I say it's fine, then it's fine. And will you put me down already?
When I put Kanji-san down as requested, he turns his back and repeats, scratches his head. I feel as if his demeanor has changed compared to how it was before the fight. His loud voice and rough words are the same, but the sense that he will not listen to a word I say is gone. I feel like I can make myself understood now.
Well then, Kanji-san, allow me to ask again. Where are we? And what did you mean by opponent?
Eh? You're not an enemy that Ted set up for me?
Ted. Are you referring to the bear who appeared on the monitor?
This is a fighting tournament. Only the winners get to keep going. I lost this time. But oh well. I wouldn't make it in the big leagues.
That sounds like something Akihiko-san would say.
Huh?
Sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Gotta say, you pack one hell of a punch. Got me real good.
Punch? But I didn't throw any punches.
I mean, you threw a few.
Yeah, you threw a few.
Listen though, the rest of this tournament ain't gonna be so easy. My senpai are waiting up ahead.
There are more people here. Could you estimate how many?
Kanji-san smiles dauntlessly and gives me a thumbs up. I don't. Just dropped my phone. I don't really understand why. Well, I mean, I know why I dropped my phone. It's because I got butterfingers. But I give him a thumbs up as well.
That's cute. She's like, I don't get it, but yeah.
Then Kanji-san keels over. I rush to catch him. When I look into his face, he's still smirking, but he's passed out. It seems he was fighting through his fatigue for the sake of his pride. He doesn't seem injured, so I carefully set him back down on the floor. Suddenly, the costume Kanji-san called it Ted appears again on the monitor.
Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
It's using that mechanical tone of voice again. The intruders must be me and the others. Since I won't be easy to eliminate, it appears that he's changing tactics. But what could he mean by valid targets? Didn't throw punches, but sure as hell threw some bullets out of a gun. God, that reminds me of when Pan Pizza reviewed Dragon Ball Evolution, and he was making fun of the really lame Kamehameha wave at the end of the movie. How Goku was blasting it, but he also had to jump and fly forward with it, which means that the beam had no kickback. And he was like, that would be like, instead of shooting someone, you just pick the bullet up and just drive it into the person. Just like before, it turns back on. Oh, but he's different. He's back to the Norman.
What a box! To join in on our fun? I'm A-okay with that if you're up for a little fighting. I'll wait for you in the next arena up ahead.
This is more how he sounded. He's gone back to normal, or at least recovered from the abnormality.
Oh, silly me. If you're cutting in, you don't know who I am. I am General Teddy. Remember that name well.
Excuse me, General Teddy. Apparently, he really is a teddy bear. It doesn't seem like one, but a number of things he said caught my attention. Joining in our fun at Arena. These are in line with the tournament Kanji-san mentioned. Is this the tournament being held here? But the monitor is silent once again. It doesn't return. I don't think I'll make any progress if I remain here. Ugh. Excuse me. I poke my head through the door where Kanji-san appeared to check my surroundings. Looks like a school hallway. There appears to be no danger. I hoist Kanji-san's body over my shoulder and try to leave the room.
What?
Something gets stuck and prevents me from proceeding. I stop and check, but I cannot see any obstructions. Both the sliding doors fell off when Kanji-san came in, and the way is completely open. It should be wide enough for me to pass through very easily, even with a person on my shoulder. Yeah, I can't go. Something's stuck. I slow my walking speed and check to see what part of me is getting caught. This is how I discover something surprising. Nothing's blocking my way, yet only Kanji-san's body cannot pass through the door. It seems there is an invisible wall, one that is selective and prevents only Kanji-san's passage between the room and the hallway. Something Kanji-san said back to me. It comes back to me. Only the winner gets to keep going. Is that what he meant? I increase the sensitivity of my various sensors. Can't detect any wall. I have no way of destroying what I cannot touch. Which means I have no choice but to leave Kanji-san here.
Oh well. I will come back for you later. Please stay safe until then.
Once he comes around, he's still a Persona user. It's not as if I'm leaving someone behind who can't fend for himself. So after waiting like 6 years, the Clone High the reboot premieres today. That's why I was hearing Clone High talk. I'm worried that I remembered that what I tell people who were mid on Kingdom Hearts 3, it is impossible for something to live up to expectations. Over a decade of expectations. Yeah.
Look at Samurai Jack.
Look at Samurai Jack.
He was good, but like...
I still think the ending's really good, even if it's, very quick.
Yeah.
Because, like, how are you going to cram over a decade of expectations into, like, half-hour episodes?
Yeah, it was fine.
I reluctantly convinced myself to move on. Okay. While moving down the hallways, sensors pick up disturbances from everything in the school. It all looks normal, though. There's a line of glass windows on the wall. Outside is a field level with the ground I am walking on. I seem to be on the first floor of the building. Eventually, I reach the doorway. Look inside. There's barely any difference in temperature, atmospheric composition compared to the real world, but the lack of wind is unnatural, and there are other discrepancies between here and there. I turn around and inspect the building's interior. This is indeed a school. I go inside around the building. Soon I reach what seems to be the main gate. I turn towards the school building once again and come to a realization.
I recognize this place.
I have seen a photo from this angle in the preparation materials. As I recall, this is a high school in Inaba. To make sure, I step past the school gate and check the nameplate. The name is engraved on the game's pillars, Yasogami High School. I cross-reference the name of the map of the area. This is confusing. The real-world location has been completely recreated inside the TV. Why is it structured like nesting boxes? Just then, there's something coming into the corner of the vision. I look, and it's a uniformed girl. She's running straight through the opposite direction of the field. She's a student? No, this is not a real school. Could she be one of those senpai Kanji-san spoke of? But a moment's thought highlights an important detail, her pale skin and hair color. Can't be no mistake. It's a girl I saw a moment at the airport after the hijacking. Immediately chase after her, but the girl is much faster than I anticipate. I release a portion of my portion of my foot speed limiters and finally get close until I grasp her arm right from behind.
Huh?
Ah! Yeah! All right. Just say yeah. You know what it took to get me here, Cheese, and you know well that nothing makes me feel worse than when something is wasted my time. yeah, I get that, Bruno.
Here's a good post.
Oh, good one.
You used to be able to make a whole movie based around the idea of, what if there was a guy who was just really annoying to be around, and it's just a picture of Beetlejuice and the mask?
People have forgotten that the mask is, I was going to say an anime adaptation. That'd be really funny. No, a comic book adaptation.
But it did get an animated adaptation.
Yes, it did. It's specifically based on the movie.
Yeah, specifically. Yeah.
Yeah, because hey, for people who don't know, the Mask comic book is nothing like the movie. The Mask comic book the first arc revolves around the guy who has the mask being a serial killer.
Yep. No, the mask is fucked up. The
Mask
comic
is
book is
super
fucked up. The movie is of a much lighter tone, which I actually think was the better decision.
Oh, absolutely. Because the mask, the comic book, is super unmarketable if you were to make it straight like a movie.
And also not that fun. I mean, it is at times. At times it's fine. At times it's pretty good even. But like most of the time, it's just hopelessly bleak.
Cough, kick-ass cough.
Here are some other examples of this thing that this person is talking about. What about Bob?
What about Bob?
The Jerk.
The Jerk.
Drop Dead Fred.
Ah, Drop Dead Fred.
And who could forget Freddy Got Fingered?
Ah, the classic.
I think that's the one
Criterion Collection.
I think that's the one that killed it, actually.
Yeah.
We didn't get one of those again until Deadpool.
Yeah. Dylan suggests Son of the Mask, where the baby is a serial killer. God,
don't
that would have made the Son of the Mask at least bearable.
Someone also pointed out Dumb and Dumber.
Whoa.
Like, it's like, what if there were two guys who were annoying to be around? And it's like, well, they collectively form a guy.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute. Used to? Can we confirm that Adam Sandler is no longer a threat? It's like, no, Adam Sandler movies are now about Adam Sandler hanging out with his friends, not if Adam Sandler was a specifically and distinctly off-putting person in isolation.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the post.
I mean, I like that post may be either a little bit old or a little ill-informed because Adam Sandler movies, if they're not about hanging out with Adam Sandler and his friends in a foreign location, they're about, man, getting old sucks. Or, boy, it sure is dangerous being an Adam Sandler character.
No, I mean, geez, Grown-Ups and Grown-Ups 2 are still like just Adam Sandler hanging out with his friends.
I know, but what I am saying also is...
Oh, Click. You mean Click.
Not just... No. What I am saying is... what if Uncut Gems was about Adam Sandler hanging out with his friends?
I still need to watch that.
That'd be a wildly different movie.
Yeah, a little bit.
Click is just the worst movie. Bruno knows exactly why, and I know exactly why. Click.
It's just cornflakes.
It's Click is the movie that probably wastes the most time compared to other Adam Sandler movies. It just it's very much Adam Sandler learned his lesson, but it wastes everyone's time so much, and you don't know that until the end.
Yeah.
God, the ending to fucking Click pisses me off. Like, it doesn't make me mad, it pisses me off.
which is impressive because I never see you get pissed off at anything.
It pisses me off. It really cheeses my onions, you know? I feel like people only enjoy Click because that one scene with his character's dad or something. Yeah, there are moments in Click where it seems like, oh, this is a good movie, actually. And then the ending happens and...
It has its moments, yeah, and then it squanders all of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
At the very least, 8 Crazy Nights peppers in really terrible, why would you animate this moments to, like, throughout the movie instead of just saving it for the very end.
I mean, they're both flavors of awful.
Yeah. In fact, to never show your Jewish family ever, never show 8 Crazy Nights.
I kind of like Whitey, though.
Whitey is fun, though.
I mean, he's not a good character.
He's not a good character. He's fun.
He's that special flavor of annoying where you're like, I can tolerate this. This is kind of fun. Yeah.
Yes. Did you know that?
How many hot dogs did you eat?
I think it was 5. Did you know that his sister's also voiced by Adam Sandler?
Yes, I did know that.
Yeah, and a lot of people are like, "Wow, this Adam Sandler actually voice acts."
He actually has range. He doesn't just phone it in like Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Bam!
Fucking that's another thing that pisses me off. Chris Rock being like, voice acting is the easiest thing ever. It's not even like voice acting is so. He says it's the easiest job ever, and I'm like, of course it is.
Yeah, for you. No one has expectations for you.
Oh man, fucking Marty
fucking
the
Osmosis Jones.
Marty the Zebra. Yeah, God, Osmosis Jones is like his best character, but also it's still just Chris Rock.
It's weird though. I can't. Part of me wants to be mad at him for that, but the other part of me, it's like, well, hang on. Drake's does the same thing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like David Hyde Pierce, he does the same thing. The problem is that David Hyde Pierce, I can see that voice slipping into another character, and whenever I hear Chris Rock voice act, I only hear Chris Rock.
Yeah. Also, David Hyde Pierce will not say, "Oh, well, it's clearly the easiest job ever."
Yeah, no, he would never say that. No, like David Hyde Pierce is like he's been Drix, he's been Dr. Doppler, he's been one of my favorite like one-off anime characters ever, Emperor Zombie.
Emperor Zombie!
Fuck yeah!
Love Amazing Screw-On Head.
Foolish mortal.
Do I
look
mortal
to you?
Alright, anyway, hey, here's Labrys.
Who are you? That's one funny-looking costume you got on.
Oh, I missed that voice.
Oh, of course. You're mixed up in this racket too, aren't you?
Racket? She mean the tournament?
No, I am not in this tournament of my own free will.
What's up?
Play the next clip. Play the next voice line.
Really? Then you mind letting me go? I'm the student council president. I can't be letting people run wild at this school.
I fucking get it.
You get it?
I fucking get it.
You know who her voice actress is?
Who?
I don't remember her name. I do know she's in another Arc System game. Same voice as Makoto from BlazBlue.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me look her up.
Student council president.
Didn't I tell you to let me go? Are you trying to get in the way of my work here?
Cindy Robinson.
Cindy Robinson. That's her name.
All right.
She's been in a bunch of stuff.
Oh, I bet she has. Let's see what else she's been in. Let's see.
She's
Amy. She's Amy Rose.
Amy Rose where? Because I'm pretty sure a bunch of people have been Amy.
Sonic Frontiers, the latest.
Oh, cool.
I think she's the new Amy Rose.
Okay, all right.
One of her top voice acting credits here. She's also, wow. It's like those are her top three. Fucking Amy Rose, Makoto Nanaya, and Queen Beryl.
Nice. Queen Beryl, interesting.
So it looks like she's been Amy since 2019.
Cool.
With the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games.
Cool.
And Team Sonic Racing, actually. Huh.
She looks at me and she's irritated. Strange. She speaks as if she's really is leading an ordinary life here at school. Is she aware she's in the TV world?
If you happen to know, could you please tell me what sort of place this is?
Huh? It's the first floor of the classroom building. Can't you tell?
Huh? Is it possible that you don't recall entering a TV?
A TV? Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm kind of in a hurry here. Can I go now?
So the thing that is just like, why would you do this? Is Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Just the whole movie. Through the whole movie by the fucking grandpa. Grandpa's gonna sue the pants off of Santa being a Calypso number in a Christmas film. Hey, Bruno, you know why that song's in there? It's called Padding.
It's called It's called Art.
All right.
Something you wouldn't know anything about.
All right, listen. I get the appeal for Cousin Mel. I get slightly less the appeal for I Am Slime. You said it, not me.
That movie's so ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Okay. Oh, she's also Minerva and Hinoka and Fire Emblem Warriors.
Ooh.
And she's a bunch of Fire Emblem characters actually. Minerva, Hinoka, and Perry.
Wow, cool. Perry's cool.
Aversa and Libra. She's also... Oh, she was Amy Rose in the Sonic Boom cartoon, too.
Ah, excellent. Very cool.
I'm pretty sure that's her. Yeah, Oh, so she's been Amy longer than that. She's been Amy since 2016.
Cool.
What the fuck? She's Colleen in Street Fighter V. What the fuck?
That's not enough to make you like Colleen, but you know.
No, it's not. But that is range, is what that is.
Yeah.
She's. Let's see. What else?
According to Dylan, she's been Amy since 2010.
2010. No, yeah. I'm looking down. I'm seeing more Amy credits. I don't know why it only showed me 3 to begin with. Hang on a second. Oh wow. Not only does she voice Labras in this game, she also voices Ken.
Ah, Ken Amada, yeah.
Yeah, Ken Amada, yeah.
Yeah. Which is funny because he's been voiced by a lady even since the first game. So he's unable to be voiced by anything other than a lady.
Ooh, she voiced a bunch of Digimon too.
A bunch of Digimon.
Lunamon, Chibi-Kamemon, Lilymon, Lilimon, and fucking my fucking favorite, Laylamon, aka Lilithmon. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, that's good. I didn't know. Oh, she's Amazon in Dragon's Crown.
Oh,
fuck yeah.
Before you do, please tell me something. Who are you?
Who? What'd you stop me for if you didn't even know? I just told you. I'm the student council president. What hole have you been hiding in? The elections were just last week. Are we done now? Because I got places to be.
She leaves, and she's disappeared.
Please, wait.
Oh, invisible wall.
That wall again.
Visible wall. It's weird. It's nothing. I even shot at it.
Seems I am forced to try a different route.
Oh wow, I did not expect this one.
Oh, this one.
She was fucking Samui in Naruto Shippuden.
Oh.
You know who that is?
Vaguely.
She's that one busty blonde one with the bob cut. Very stoic. She was only in a few episodes, I think. Let's see.
Hold on
I don't know if she was in filler. I don't think that's what it was, but like, here, I'll show you.
Ah, no, I see her. Okay.
Yeah, her, yeah. I did not expect that one. Let's see. Ooh, she's she was Dr. Atsuko and Paprika in Paprika.
Nice.
That's good. Paprika's a fucking great movie. Oh, she's Kukaku in Bleach.
Ooh.
You know, the one-armed chick?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's been doing this a while.
so I'm seeing an image that's like because I looked up Samui to get like a better look at her, and there's an image that's like it's like a Naruto harem, but like specifically the character Naruto, and in a harem with like other characters. And what immediately drew my attention is that one of the closest standing to him characters is Karin, which is weird because Karin is his cousin.
And also famously thirsty for Sasuke and Sasuke only.
Yeah, but the cousin bit's sticking a little bit harder.
Yeah, a little bit. That's a little bit. I mean, that unfortunately, that's the part that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Really bad.
If Naruto's like an orphan, how is that his cousin? Oh, it's a cousin on his mom's side specifically.
Yeah.
Anyway. Back outside. There's people watching.
This is impossible.
How are the people here? I didn't even notice them, but they're not real. That's I see it. Oh, back inside. We're in the gymnasium.
They're not real, Morty. They're not real.
They're just bureaucrats, Morty. I don't respect them.
Fucking. I think my favorite.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start. May the manliest of all men come on down. Nobody touches his precious Nanako. It's complex kingpin of steel. You, Narukami. It's only natural. Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night. Captain Ressentiment, Yosuke Hanamura. Anything that bores me has gotta go. The system can drag with deadly legs. The dragon is inspired of womanhood. Kie Satanaka. You need to eat more meat. Please escort me to the ring, my prince. The unconquerable Snow Black. Yuki I'll finish you with one blow. Strike. Leaving roses and bulging muscles. I don't remember this one. Tatsumi. Deep within the realms of romance. The body of a child and the brain of a genius. The 2000 IQ killjoy detective. Naoto Shirogane. Is this an army of idiots? Oh god, I've seen this too many times.
Waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
Oh man. You know what this reminds me of, and it's making me miss it? I miss the original Ninja Warrior. The one that was like in Japanese but dubbed over and like broadcast specifically like on G4.
I miss MXC.
Oh my god, MXC's up there too. But I also miss the original Iron Chef.
Yeah. Man.
Anyway, I don't know what to say about that bit. What were you saying before that happens?
I was gonna say it's really cute that you know all that, almost the entirety of that.
No,
that
before
scene.
that.
No, that's what I was gonna say.
All right, okay, cool.
Well, I mean, the only other thing I was gonna say is just like I just remembered so much about MXC, like right down to the names of the characters, like Kenny Blankenship and Vic Romano, and then fucking Guy Ledouche.
Yeah.
God.
That was Takeshi Kitano. That was Takeshi's Castle.
Looks like you're officially getting in on the action. Welcome. Look, everyone, another challenger.
He's there.
Hey, Kenny. It's like hey Vic, look, there's a fucking bear on the TV screen.
Vic, is that what I think it is? That is despicable. Don't worry. It's powdered milk. The junkies don't even know the difference.
It's like he keeps calling all these girls honeys. I think it's a little weird. Hope he keeps his hand out of their pots. Right, you are, Ken.
Good night, Bruno. See you later. Chie Satanaka.
I heard that you're elbowing in on the tournament. Suits me fine. Let's do this.
She finishes her speech.
Optimistic of you, Peter.
Oh, Persona.
Ooh, she's ready and raring to go.
This is strange. Chie-san's willingness to fight is odd enough, but even stranger are the students in the crowd. Excuse me. Even when seeing a Persona up close, they don't show signs of alarm. Come to think of it, how did they even get here? I can't believe they're all Persona users. Even if they were, would they be so excited over such brutality? While stuck in a mysterious world, is it filled with dangers? That doesn't seem likely. They're not real people. Turns in monitor. There's Teddy there.
I will fight on one condition.
Which is?
You can see and hear me.
That you immediately release all these students from this school, or rather from this world. If you do that, I will fight as you wish.
Tut tut! Are you making demands to me? Before you get too worried about other people, why not worry about yourself?
I will not fight unless you guarantee their safety.
Yeah, glare at Teddy. I don't want to involve the students, but I have an idea.
Sheesh, what a stubborn girl!
Oh, room fills with light. And they're gone.
Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, they were fake. Anyway, now we gotta fight Chie.
Honestly, you're in no position to be making demands, you know. I'm making an exception just this once, because it's no fun if you don't both go at it tooth and claw. Even if you don't resist, your opponent will show no mercy. It'll be a grisly sight.
I hope you're very prepared for this unbearable bear of a battle.
No.
Oh, bother.
The safety of the people must be prioritized above all else.
Eventually, we have to play as Bear of the Interest.
But self-sacrifice doesn't mean much coming from a machine. They can just fix you right up. Oh, that's right. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. You probably don't feel pain or anything, huh? It just seemed that way because you look human.
You may
The
not
robots of
understand,
the future are gonna be so pissed.
I can
Yeah.
sense pain as well.
Like they see this, they see fucking Samurai Jack, My Life as a Teenage Robot. They see all this robo racism, and they're gonna be like, "This is what you think of us?"
Really? That's such a weird thing to program.
Of all
to a
things,
weapon.
the Animatrix painted machines as sympathetic because the real monster, He-Man, was the real monster. Even if you know that one robot may have reacted a little too harshly, you know, killing his entire family and also a dog.
Yeah, you know that one.
You know that one.
Yeah, that one.
I still can't believe that, of all things, Kids Next Door made a whole episode referencing that. And it's not, you know, this one robot just murdered his whole family and also their dog, but fucking an adult who I think is supposed to be father just snapped and started spanking his kid.
Yeah, I think that's what the deal is.
Yeah.
But then that doesn't explain grandfather.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know.
It's also not supposed to be real because it's fucking number one, like making up something for his project.
Number one's fan fiction.
Yes.
Of adults.
Yeah. And you know, he watched the Matrix and he's like, oh, it's related.
That's
Fucking the end of that episode was crazy.
Yeah.
Well, that's
They
fine with
know.
me. Means I can fight you without pulling any punches.
if I must fight you, then I will.
One of my favorite recent images that not recent but like recent that I've recently seen is it's Neo like being pulled out of the Matrix like in the little egg thing and he's like, no, put me back in, I was a niche micro celebrity.
know what's a nice detail?
What's a nice detail?
In one of the Sonic games, like Sonic Adventure 2 specifically.
Uh-huh.
It's a really nice detail that Skyrail, remember the Skyrail stage?
Yeah.
It's just Pumpkin Hill during the day.
Yeah.
I love that.
You know me to find freak Knuckles. And way at Pumpkin Hill. I also can't believe the fucking thing that came out about that guy.
Now yeah, that he's kind of crazy.
That he's crazy and a real piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Are you all right?
Yeah, but boy,
Why does
I didn't
everyone?
stand a chance against you.
Why is everyone who is like creatively involved with Knuckles think that they own Knuckles?
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't get it.
There's that guy. There's fucking Ken Penders.
Ken Penders. The only one who's immune to the curse apparently is Idris Elba.
Yeah.
And I hope I won't regret saying that.
Although to be fair, Idris Elba has been like an actor for many years beforehand. I would find it very weird if he suddenly had an ego about specifically Knuckles the Echidna.
Oh, that would be strange.
I may seem like a ridiculous machine to you, but I'm still...
Huh? I never said that. Wait. You're not acting like you did before the fight. I'm surprised that you're a robot, but what gives?
She looks stupefied.
I
was just thinking that. I was gonna do it, but I felt like, do I have a burp coming up? It'd be weird if I did. But yeah.
That reminds me.
I beat you to the
I
punch.
haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Igus.
Looks like we let our fists say too much before we opened our mouths.
I saw the introductory video. You're Chie Satonaka, correct?
Yep. Oh, you can just call me Chie.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood.
Okay, you didn't need to bring that part up, and I didn't discard anything.
Why are you so afraid to discard women? I mean, look at Baiken. She discarded women and she's cool.
I can use a persona, but I'm just an ordinary high school student. I go to Yasugami High. So anyways, are you, seriously a machine? No foolin'?
No shot?
Yes. I was created as a weapon for a certain purpose. It may be difficult to explain to you.
Nah, I can tell from the fight you're telling the truth. Huh. So you're not cosplaying. Then again, it'd be pretty nuts for someone to come out here to cosplay.
That's super
Speaking of
cool.
which,
You're a
Chie-san,
robot. Will you be my girlfriend?
Can you tell me what this place, this world, is? I confess that I am looking for someone. While pursuing them, I heard the rumor about going inside TVs and ended up here.
Oh, right. You can use a persona. That's how you got into the TV.
Remember how the My Life as a Teenage Robot movie implied that specifically the robot people from Cluster Prime could probably get knocked up by human people?
I remember that. I remember that episode where Vexus tried to use like Sheldon's like he use Sheldon against Jenny, like get like her blueprints and shit, and he's like she tried to seduce him.
Yeah.
And he was like daydreaming about their life together, and it ended with him being like a deadbeat dad and like have like six like robot kids, and she's like, "Oh, I fucking hate you," while she's pregnant with another.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Ah, yeah, that'd be the best." It's like, oh man, thank you. I didn't need that, but
it's so weird when a cartoon portrays like it's like a dude who's like his dream is to be a deadbeat dad. It's weird. That's not the only example. Fucking oh god, there's another example. Fucking The Amazing World of Gumball. It's a weird context, but I remember specifically there's a character who's like in the future it's like, oh, I imagine us being a deadbeat dad, me being a deadbeat dad, and he comes home to his wife ironing and like watching the kids, and he's like, I want more kids.
fucking 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 Gumball and
It was Gumball and
what's the kid's
Darwin.
name? Darwin. That's the kid's name. I knew it started with a
Yes.
D.
And it was only
Fucking,
because
I want more kids.
It was only because Gumball was wearing his mom's wedding dress and he looked pretty.
It's one of my favorites. I love when like that's made fun of. Like fucking George Carlin talked about kids, or like what's the like he's made fun of like those abused wives who like do nothing but have kids, and he's like, I call it pumping out a unit.
Oh,
like, will 7 be enough, Bob?
Anyway, why is she still here? Don't worry, she's on her way. I mean, hello Genzo, first of all. Second of all, I like Chie. I understand why you don't, but I like her.
Chie,
Where should
Chie
I start?
good.
I don't know exactly how it works.
Poor
but this
Yosuke,
place is
heart eyes
supposedly a realm
emoji.
formed by human thought.
By thought, does that mean this is someone's mental landscape?
I guess so.
Then we
A palace, if you will.
A mental
Yeah.
world through a TV, no less. How can this be?
Someone's doing the fucking argument again on Twitter that's like Nintendo women versus PlayStation women. The only difference is that they put in Pura in there.
What PlayStation women? What are we talking about?
Fucking Aloy and Abby Last of Us.
That's it?
That's it. That's their only
Fucking,
examples.
You're just gonna sleep on Cat, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna sleep on Cat.
Well, in fairness, so does Sony.
I'm looking at I'm looking in the replies, and someone said, "Oh, but Capcom women." There's Rebecca from RE0, and then the OP says many such cases, and then posted a picture of Lady and Olivia from Devil May Cry 4.
God, there's so many good Capcom
Gloria,
women. Actually, it's crazy. There's so many good ones.
Whoa, that's loud. I don't know who this is. A lady from what looks like Onimusha. RE5 Jill, specifically.
Wow, RE5 Jill, shoot for the moon.
And another character I don't know, but I think is another Onimusha.
Fucking okay. Like Capcom women, I feel like he could have picked like a bunch more because Capcom's got a ridiculous amount of good ones. Yeah, Capcom's a waifu factory at this point. I'd say they have more than Nintendo by now.
All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to address this. I have a confession to make. I think I'm in love with Taro Namatame. All right. Okay, listen. Genzo, sweetheart, the honey child. Why? Taro Namatame, for you and others who don't know, Taro Namatame is a character from Persona 4. He is the red herring antagonist. He's the guy who committed who did not commit the first 2 murders, but was instrumental in getting everyone off the culprit's case. He's the red herring. He's like,
he was the decoy.
The decoy, yeah. But like, why, Genzo? I don't like. What is there? Now I was gonna say what is there to like, but like, what is there that's attractive?
Let me look this guy up. What's his name?
Taro, Taro Namatame, Namatame. The only real, because damn, look at him.
Taro Namatame.
Taro Nama. Like the only real like defining feature on him is like a little like birthmark dot on his forehead. Other than that, he's so average looking. He just looks like a dude.
Okay. So I agree with you, Cheese. Yeah, he's just a guy. He just looks like a guy, whatever. But I saw a picture of what this guy looks like in the live-action Persona 4 play.
Oh yeah,
like
he looks like that. That's because
he looks like this.
Yeah, no, I see this picture. It's because at one point he kidnaps Nanako and does it under the guise of like I think either a janitor or like a truck driver. So that's why he looks like that.
Janitor here.
Anyway, also damn Ryotaro Dojima. That makes more sense. Dojima is hot.
Dojima?
Dojima. Dojima from Persona 4. Not the Dragon of Dojima. That's a different guy. That's
A
Cosmic
different
Kiryu.
Dojima. I understand that.
Yeah, but Dojima from Persona 4, he is hot. And I understand this, Genzo. I get what you're saying. I approve of this one.
Yeah, see, this one I get.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one I get. He's got that gruff dad thing going on.
Gruff single dad, too.
Gruff single detective dad. Yeah, that's...
Exactly.
Very good.
To tell the truth, I never understood it so well myself. There was this insane
I think I'm just going to skip past every unvoiced thing because we are taking so long.
It created this whole world, and I got my persona because of what happened in here.
But not Taro, okay?
It,
Yeah, not Taro. I understand only the fact that he's got like the forehead dot thing, because that's a neat little character design thing. But that's it. He just looks like a guy.
But you see that ad show?
Yeah, he's just a dude.
It suddenly started getting shown on TV in reality. There's no way we were gonna stand for that crap to be shown. So that's why me and my friends came
Adachi Goofy Ah. I mean, that's kind of the point. That's why he looks like that.
Your friends are here as well?
Yeah, a couple. Also,
Ding,
that
ding,
Teddy
ding,
guy
ding.
who's hosting this, plus the girl Rise who's serving as commentator. They're acting
Oh.
so weird. Oh, sorry, listen to me, babbling away. Do you think you can find this person you're looking for? Actually, could whoever it is get in here? I don't think normal people can enter the TV.
To tell you the truth, I have already encountered
Igor a baddie too? Alright, okay. I have to fucking object to this. Okay, you're kidding? Alright, good.
They're just saying they're a villain, Cheese.
I mean, first of all, not really.
What a baddie means, right? Baddie has no other meaning, right?
They're only a villain in one part of Persona 5. After that, he's just like a regular, not a regular guy, but like he's a good
He's
dude.
He's just balding Gru.
It's
I mean, I guess some people like Gru, right?
You didn't think I could do it, did you? I'm like Gru, except I hand out personas. I'm like per Gru. Oh, got him.
Here's one.
Soji Seta, a Papa too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in that camp, but I see it.
Here's a picture.
Here's a picture. Jack Frost joined your party without your consent. Yeah, I saw this. Character who joins your party, like who forces themselves on your party and plays a minor key version of the joined party tone, the song theme.
Oh, you mean the girl who was calling herself the student council president? Yeah, I saw her too. She was yelling into a bullhorn to stop this foolishness, but then she ran off saying she was gonna go talk to the tournament's host.
She was wearing the same skirt that you are, Chie-san. It seems to be part of a uniform. Are you acquainted with her?
No, I don't know her. It's funny, that girl said she was elected last week, but if I remember right, our student council president was a guy.
The main difference between An and Ryuji versus Chie and Yosuke is that while they're also lacking in brain cells, it is still much more than An and Ryuji.
An has absolutely not discarded her womanhood.
The An has not discarded her womanhood. The discarding womanhood thing is really only a thing in this game.
I do agree that An needs to eat more meat.
An and Ryuji both have one brain cell, but An likes to borrow Ryuji's for other purposes.
Shared custody.
Shared custody of Ryuji's one brain cell. Whereas Yosuke and Chie, they're both generally like average intelligence, but again, it's only average intelligence.
Thank you. I now have a better understanding of the situation. Well then, I should be going now. I would like it if you could come along, but...
I know, I can't leave here, right? I'll stay put for now.
I will come back for you later. You may find it hard to trust me, but...
No, I believe you. I've been
Aw.
through so much over this past year that I'm pretty confident I can read people. Honestly, though, what other choice do I have? If you run into any of my friends, tell them I'm okay.
I will.
Aige-san, right? So, if this was some fighting manga, we'd beat the tar out of each other, then shake hands in the end as best friends.
I didn't tell you this, but I ordered a Yosuke figure. Worth it. Good. I'm glad. I'm happy for you, buddy.
A powerful enemy can become a powerful friend, you know? Friendship can do amazing things. I saw that for myself last year. And you and I can be friends too, so, you don't need to talk like you're just an object.
Listen, if horses can be friends, we can too.
Yeah.
Don't look at me like that. You're embarrassing me. Come on, get going. Go! Hurry!
Yes, I'll see you later.
She wants to lick that toaster.
God, oh my God. I'm remembering. Oh, it's kind of a classic YouTube video where it's only a clip from Powerpuff Girls, where it's like, it's when the girls take the day off and let the townspeople like figure out how to fight crime themselves.
Why shouldn't you put a toaster
in a
into
bathtub
full of water?
Because the toast would get soggy. But the funny,
yeah.
But the funniest thing about it, about that video, and I'm gonna mute because I don't want this recorded. Yeah.
That's not what the episode was called.
No, it's not.
Guess can you hear me? I guess.
While this is happening, I'm also gonna adjust my chair because it's been sinking a little bit.
Mitsuru-san?
Good. It seems you're all right too.
Ooh, Tartar's theme.
It's been quite a while since I last used my persona in this manner. To think it would be useful in a place like this.
Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I can still sense him. I doubt he'll be defeated that easily. I'm sure you're aware by now, but although we came in search of Labras, we appear to have been dragged into another incident. Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labras ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Who is next? It's Yukiko. I can tell. I can smell it.
Jack Frost joined your party without consent.
Yep.
For a latecomer. Well then, bring out the next opponent!
Oh, it's Naoto. Okay.
You're the one I encounter first.
You know about us?
Did Mitsuru Kirijo not inform you? I don't merely know about you. I was there at the airport. The Kirijo group seems rather lax for a multinational corporation, allowing a machine to act autonomously and take command. To be frank, watching you fills me with pity. Perhaps the kindest thing to do would be to give you a merciful end.
Bro, what the fuck?
Pity?
Your existence is inherently a deception, isn't it? You're a machine, and a weapon on top of that. Yet you look human. Those who meet you think you're human. You even seem to believe it yourself. You were built to consider yourself human in order to activate the ability to wield a persona. Your appearance and your heart are only prerequisites for that power. I'm sure you've realized it already. You will never find the means to cross the gap between the human heart and your mechanical frame. No matter how much you want love, you'll never earn it. At best, people grow fond of you.
So, oh, he. Oh, she doesn't know.
The more I consider the matter, the more I genuinely pity you. I'd best hurry up and put an end to your pathetic life.
Just give her the Gatlin juke, Vegas. Come on.
Yeah, that's the plan.
They have the same facial expression.
Kind of, yeah. Good. No, you missed, idiot.
That Persona move, or hers, looks like it should hurt more. Or
Oh,
do more.
the one where it's charging?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like it should hurt more. What is my other super? My other supers. Oh.
Another in-air okay super.
Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed.
Oh, I missed.
I'm sorry. Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
I love that Donkey says, "Oh, I missed," specifically when he's like playing Super Mario Maker, where it's like all right, so it's not my brother playing, and I don't have a blindfold on, but you know, maybe I'm using the USB steering wheel, and he's like about to make it, and he's like, "Oh, I missed," because he just doesn't have an excuse this time.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Did you ever watch the video, the live stream like recording of him and his wife playing Mario Party 1?
No, I did not.
Dude, it's hilarious. It's like there's a part of it where he's playing that game where you have to like the flowers over the wooden logs as Wario, and you have to like ground pound the ones that are like flat, and you hurt yourself on the ones that are pointed. And he was like, you get 30 seconds of it, and he had enough time. He already knew which ones were the right ones, but he stomped on a few of the pointy ones just for comedic effect. So like Mario would get hurt after pounding his ass on like a spiked wooden stake, and he's like, "Ow, my dick! Oh, my ace!"
The mastermind behind this tournament may have some means of fogging our senses. Were you suspecting that as well?
Yes.
Then we are in agreement. Its aim appears to be to make friends fight one another, though it's a mystery to me as to why it would do such a thing. But the battle is over and the interference has been lifted. Given past examples, the pattern is clear. How about it? Why don't we talk things over? I am Naoto Shiragane. I work as a detective. I agreed to act as an observer for the police regarding the special cargo, met with Kirijo-san beforehand, and accompanied her to the airport.
So that's how you knew about us. I recall seeing you in the introductory video along with the other competitors.
They're good friends of mine. I attend Yasogami High, the same school as them.
I see. So after you finished your business and returned to your hometown, that video appeared on TV. Is that correct?
That's right. At least that's what I should say if I wanted to feign innocence.
What?
The real reason I came here is because I was tailing you. It was for a secret investigation.
For who?
Naturally, I cannot reveal my client or what their aims are, but I'm sure you have your own secrets to keep. What do you think? As long as we're in the same boat, why not cooperate?
I see. It would not be wise to continue to stand in each other's way in this situation.
How much do you know about this world?
Your friend told me it's a realm formed by human thought. In which case, why a school?
This place varies according to people's mental state. When someone enters it directly, they have a much stronger effect on it. For a normal person with no persona-based resistances, a dangerous situation will arise where their shadow goes berserk. That happened frequently in the case I was involved with last year. This false school may have something to do with it. I assume you have a theory already?
Yes. Thank you very much. I believe I'm slowly starting to understand what's going on. Would you mind telling me something? Why did you tell me about your secret agenda?
I suppose because it wouldn't be fair otherwise. Given that I cannot leave here and must trust my friend's fate to you, it would be unfair to continue deceiving you. But not only that, you carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there.
My true appearance?
Consider it a sign of my respect for that. I still seem to have a soft spot. Aiga-san, I ask only one thing of you. Please save my friends.
That is my intention.
Thank you. I'll wait here, secure in knowing that.
I am curious, though. When you refer to your true appearance, do you mean the fact that you are a woman?
What?
Am I mistaken?
Oh, well...
Your clothing hides it, but my sensor scan shows the body measurements of a human with female proportions.
What do you mean? How much can you see?
Hey, enough with the chit-chat!
I think this is
Hurry
the most.
up and move
I think
on
this
to
is
the
the
next.
cutest interaction between someone finding out, are you a girl?
Yeah.
Would you like to know your current measurements?
No.
From top to bottom, they are...
That's quite all right.
Never mind, little old me. Please finish that line of thought. I demand it.
How did we get so off subject? If you're going to go, please hurry and leave.
Oh.
You're that girl from before.
What are you doing here?
Ain't it obvious? I'm cleaning up the classroom. It's no picnic, what with people running wild and wrecking things. But I guess this is all in a day's work for a student council president.
I
We'll
love
look
you,
back
girl
on
with
it and
Boston
laugh,
accent,
right?
exclusively living in Japan.
Yeah.
You seem like
I
you're
love you.
having fun.
That's because I love my school. Even the chores are fun for me.
Makes me wonder, because, like, country and southern accents in anime for people in Japan are always portrayed as, like, you know, they come from, like, Osaka or, like, someplace, like, in the countryside. Makes me wonder, what is a Jersey / New York style accent or a Boston accent? Yeah, because for some people they're kind of interchangeable. What would that entail, like, location wise?
That's a good question. Where are the Germas of Japan?
Where are the Germas, Japan? I don't recognize this on any map. Or are we in America, Japan? Germa, Japan?
Fucking, what about that one clip I showed you? Where they're doing the fucking stupid southern accents. It all started in New Jersey. Everybody was turning. Everybody was turning down in Jersey. You should have seen them. And then Star's like, Plymouth Rock is like in Pennsylvania somewhere. No, Plymouth Rock is in Plymouth, Massachusetts, you fucking idiot. And Star's like, I've never been to Massachusetts. Subtitles on screen. He lives there.
The reason I wanted to be president is because of that. Oh, it can be rough when things get out of hand like this.
But it's dangerous here. You must leave at once. Won't you come with me?
What? You're worried about me? Hey, I'm the president. And you might not think so to look at me, but I ain't no slouch in a fight. I'll be fine.
No, that's not what I mean.
Your clothes are pretty out there, but I can see you mean well. Thanks. Some of these students won't listen to a word I say. But I feel like I gotta be here. No. I wanna be here.
Even if it puts you in danger?
You're really a drama queen, aren't you? Who's to say I'm in danger for sure? Besides, even if you're right, I'd want to stay here. I always wanted to go to school with everyone, just like normal. That's all.
Does that imply you couldn't do so before?
You're asking me that now? Honestly? Back then, Huh?
What's wrong?
Weird. The past. How come it's...
Oh.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm not feeling so good all of a sudden.
What?
Oh, Lord.
Are these Labrys's memories?
Oh, we'll get to see some of those soon. Actually, all of them, but you know, close. Whatever. What? What'd you find?
Twitch just posted 3 hours ago. If you could live a new adventure by being reincarnated as one of your favorite characters, who would you choose? Hashtag AAPI.
No.
The options are...
Oh, no.
Chell from Portal. Chun-Li from Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Rei Ayanami from Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh, no.
Son Goku from Dragon Ball. Dr. Christina Yang from Grey's Anatomy.
Okay. That's... all right.
Let's see. Jung Kim from Kim's Convenience. Wayman the Dad. That one I don't recognize.
Oh, that's fucking Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's the fucking the main male character who hey, did you know he's played by many years later the same kid who was Data from the Goonies and also Short Round.
Oh,
after those two movies, he couldn't get much work, so he just lived a normal life, and then he got to be in Everything Everywhere All at Once, and he's been fucking rightfully basking in the glory of people being like, yeah, he's like one of the better parts of the movie.
That's a good rebound.
It's very good rebounds. Love that for him.
Lilo from Lilo and Stitch.
Okay.
And Harold and Kumar.
Oh, both of them?
Yes, both of them. And it's just like, and reply tweet says, did Twitch just ask which Asian you would reincarnate as for AAPI month?
Yeah, that's oh jeez.
Never got through people. Someone approved this.
Never mind the fact that fucking one of them is Rei Ayanami, who is a whole bucket of worms.
Hey, wait a minute. Hang on. The funniest thing about this is that Goku's not Asian.
Goku's not Asian. He's an alien.
He's an alien. AASPI.
There you go.
Alpharad replied, this is so offensive, but my answer is Goku.
He's right, though.
I picked Chun-Li.
Yeah. Fuck.
I wouldn't have to wish if Chun-Li was real if I was Chun-Li.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would either be Chun-Li or Goku for me.
Yeah. I would not want to be Harold and Kumar.
Yeah.
What was that just now?
What kind of name is that anyway? Kumar. Fucking. Oh, man. It's like. Is this a hot take to say I love the Harold and Kumar movies?
No, not at all. They're great. They're fucking great. I still love, like, to this day, one of my favorite, like, 2000s comedies is Harold and Kumar Escape from Guantanamo Bay.
Do you like sucking dick? Oh, of course not. Do you like getting your dick sucked? Well, I mean, yeah. Well, you're a hypocritizer too, so shut the fuck up.
I thought you guys were terrorizers.
How is that like the most like fair and balanced portrait of W ever?
You better start giving me some answers. Love it. And yeah, you're right. It is a pretty fair and balanced.
Exactly. It's weird.
But because it's also 100% not how Bush would act is what makes it funny.
Yeah.
Because he's smoking the reefers.
But he does say that, you know, like he's not denying that he's hypocritical for making it illegal.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, Shadowrun's freaking out. What is it, buddy? What is it, girl? Is Timmy stuck in the well?
Jeez.
Let's find out. He posted something. Oh no, that's someone else in the server. There's a giant. It's fucking perspective is wild. There's a fucking giant dead Yamcha statue. It looks like in China that I think it's real.
Oh.
But why? What I want to know is why. Anyway, Shadow, what do you have that's news? Because you're like freaking out over something, and you're not telling us what it is. Okay, I see. Nah, it's an AI image. You know, that makes sense. Because it's a huge statue for fucking dead Yamcha. Like, why? I think, actually... Oh, I might actually be wrong. No, I don't think it's fake. I think it is actually real. I think it's not actually AI. Someone said it's AI. Look at the hands. The hands have normal fingers, normal amount of fingers. But like, it's also a cartoon.
Do you know who Tina or Katsuragi are from Senran Kagura?
Okay, I thought you were gonna say like Evangelion. I was like, I don't know Tina. I know Katsuragi. Hold on. Senran Caligula. I know Katsuragi. Tina, I don't know. Let's find out. Tina?
Yeah.
No, there doesn't seem to be a Tina. There's Katsuragi, but there's no Tina. The first thing that I get from hold on. What is this? I see DOA 5 DLC Senran Kagura mashup for Tina.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's
hang on.
Katsuragi Tina. Okay. Tina just gets a costume that is Katsuragi.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hang on. I see what the deal is. Okay, so I saw like a piece of fan art here that had Katsuragi in it, and I thought the other character was just named. Was just
Tina. A girl named Tina.
But no, I think it's someone's OC. But like, yeah,
Record.
it's a good piece. I'll send it to you.
Okay. Okay. The reason why the Shadowrun's been freaking out is because Comic Book Now tweets Mortal Kombat 1 may feature Megan Fox and Travis Scott. Which whoa, bigger reaction than I was expecting.
I'm tired, Cheese.
Of celebrities in video games?
I'm tired. I think I'm just tired of MK. Well, how did we get here?
How did we get here?
Hang on a second. What the hell
Now
is this?
see this.
There's this one video I saw in a perfectly cut Screams compilation.
Oh,
and it's
yeah.
from Hawaii Trip
Oh, I
Park
love
Persona
this.
5, when Makoto says, "Isn't that Diamond Head?" And they all turn to look, but it's just standing in the middle of the scene of a PNG of Diamond Head from Ben 10.
Yeah. It's up there with fucking the TikTok that. Hold on, let you see it.
Okay, yeah,
it's up there with the fucking the TikTok that I saw of like fucking the museum palace, and they're passing by this like golden treasure, and it's on the pedestal is a Sheen PNG from Jimmy Neutron, painted gold, and Morgana's like, "Whoa, wait a second, you're just gonna ignore that golden sheen?"
I love it.
Wait! Are you sure you want to take that girl out of here?
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
This is the only place she can fit in. No one will understand her once she steps outside, but she can't become human either. So she has no other choice but to wallow in this illusory school. Pitiable, isn't she? But this is the only way she can be happy. Are you going to take that from her? What will you do after you take her from here? Lock her up in a box again? How cruel. No wonder she ran away. Ran away? What are you... You don't mean... You finally figured it out? Lapras wasn't brought here by some sinister mastermind.
I mean, yeah, she actually was, but you know, we'll get it. We'll get there eventually.
She escaped on her own and came here. That can't be. The suspects in the hijacking case, I'm sure you've seen the opponents you fought so far robbed of their sanity. Have you forgotten already? You're saying that was Labras's doing too? Yes. Her heart gave birth to this world, and that power is one of her abilities, from some special equipment. With a power like that, wouldn't it be simple to control a number of ordinary people? It does seem strange to go to so much trouble to come to a place like this. If she did in fact do this, then she must face herself. What gives you the right to say that? You've experienced suffering before too. It pains you to have a heart, knowing that you can never be human. Even if there was someone you considered to be worth fighting for, you can't be a real companion to them. That's why you chose to protect them as a weapon. But in the end, you still lost them. What do you know about me? Mere words will not cause me to abandon hope. A brave bluff. But a tool like yourself can never be a true partner for a human.
Says you.
Yeah.
All of the simps for ages would say otherwise.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe it's because you know who was getting praised for their role as so having celebrities playing classic characters.
Go back to how I was before I gained a heart. Has that really never once crossed your mind? I think not. That pain will never completely disappear. It will always fester inside you. Isn't that right? Even if you take Lapras away, the same will happen to her. She'll become just like you. Is that a fate you want for her? You see, here you can have anything, as long as you look away from the truth. That doesn't just go for Labradus, but for you too. Even the things you have lost forever. Here, you can have them back.
What are you?
I'll take away your suffering. Now, take my hand, Aegis.
Pardon my interruption of this seemingly trivial conversation. Excuse me, but I would like a word with this lady over here. Would you mind leaving?
Who are you?
If you don't leave the two of us, I must resort to giving you a hearty thrashing with my book. It's a hardcover, leather-bound edition, and is quite powerful. Enough to do over 4 digits on average, I'd say.
4 digits of damage.
What? I don't believe this. I'm sorry for that. Thank you for saving me.
Did I save you? I was on a journey for personal reasons. But I sensed some extraordinary powers clashing against each other and came to see what all the fuss was about, only to be met with this bitter disappointment. Please stand. Have you already forgotten the enlightenment you gained before me once? Has it escaped your prodigious goldfish-like memory? It seems that I must once again ascertain what you are truly capable of. Well then, here goes. The cards will decide your fate.
Shadow says maybe it's because you know who was getting praised, quote praised, for the role of Sonya. So having celebrities playing classic characters could have more publicity, especially in Hollywood. Maybe, probably not. You're almost definitely not wrong there. What makes for good publicity? Casting celebrities and having them be on talk shows, being like, "Hey, I'm in this game."
Severe impact hit!
Oh no. What?
I summon here is some free severe impact.
Oh, jeez. There was a move. Oh, that's how. Okay.
Severe impact. Backing up. Orgia mode Kai. Cannon. Fire missile.
Oh.
Bramble. You're frozen. Severe impact. No escape.
Also in today's film, Andy Sasuke dies during the time skip. Pretend to be shocked.
Maximum speed. Cannon. Evaded. Anti-air. Severe impact.
What's the button again? Ah, well, hold on.
Your fate is in the car. Mode. Back. Back. Here I come. Gatling.
Oh my.
Here is a fire. No!
Please look above. Your fate is in the car.
Gatling my attack.
Heavy
Here
damage.
is severe impact.
Backing up.
Persona. Rise up. Severe. Ready.
Thanatos.
Final sequence.
Yeah. Also in today's Boruto manga, Sasuke dies during the time skip. Pretend to be shocked. Oh no, Sasuke dies in Naruto. Surely it can't be a day ending in Y. Our dear beloved
Well done.
rat man dying in a manga.
You are indeed neither man nor any ordinary machine. You are truly singular. But then can anyone be said to be the same as anybody else? People anguish over the gulf between themselves and others, and the lack of any who could possibly understand. How is their situation different from yours? What defines life is not death, but bonds. That is the answer you once reached. Then take that to heart and go forth. Remember that your bonds will remain unbroken, giving you the strength to withstand any suffering.
My bonds.
I, too, am currently on an endless journey, but I anticipate that you will become a compatriot of mine, unbound by the limitations of time. I hope that you will not be led astray by trivial things. With that, I bid you good luck.
Sorry. There was an ant in my bed and I had to take care of it.
A singular ant?
A singular ant.
Hmm.
A little traveler who didn't belong.
There are rules
Also,
to
I
this
had to
tournament
eat.
delineating behavior after a match.
Well, what's up?
But yeah, like Sasuke dying. Wow, that one will stick.
Yeah.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed. I shall be on my way.
Yeah.
She remains a complete enigma. It may be true that this world can grant one's true desire, but I want Labrys to see past herself to a world where other people matter. Even if one discards their bonds to avoid pain, all that awaits is a numb, desert-like future with no promise. I thought as she did once, so I'm sure I can understand her. I want to form a bond with Labrys, with my sister. I want to teach her things that she cannot learn if she is alone.
Forklift's favorite top 5 Disney movie MILF.
This is a hell of a question for you. Top 5 Disney movie MILFs. MILFs, if you will.
Let's see. Let me get the list out.
Grizzle tight.
Thank you.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand you. Huh? At least one of them has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault.
Bless ye, homie.
Excuse me.
That's not true. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
Oh, it's this. Okay.
Okay, so do they have to be moms?
I mean, that's what the M part of MILF means.
Yeah, but like, MILF. Is it like MILF energy or like, do they have to be mothers?
I think it is, they have to be mothers.
Alright, let's...
No, he says sort of. They sort of have to
Okay,
be moms.
Okay, alright.
Sort of.
Let's see. Does Nani count?
Oh, that's a good question. Because she's not a mom, she's an older sister.
Yeah. Let's see.
She says technically yes. He says technically yes.
Technically, yes.
I am a shadow. The true self.
She's a mother figure. Okay, so the door's open
She's
to
a
mother
mother figure.
figures.
No way. That's... She has my face.
Stop! I'm not like that!
Calm down. It's just taking that form to agitate you.
No! 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 Taking that form, huh? Well, you have a point. I do have the power to confuse people's senses. Warp what they're seeing.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other.
Of the things you're seeing right now, which do you think is real and which is fake? No! I'm not like you! I'm human, aren't I?
Huh? What do you mean?
You can also count the live-action Genshin Impact version of her.
You can also count the live-action Genshin Impact version of her.
What?
You could also count the live-action Genshin Impact version of Nani, which is a hell of a statement.
I don't know what that means.
They made her white.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And how did I come to have these special powers? Why, it's because I have them.
Huh? A robot?
Look, that's what she really looks like. It's her who's been deceiving you all from the start. Not only you, but herself too. She really thinks that she's a human living a normal life at school. To reinforce her make-believe as real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She even sealed away her own name. No! Stop! Why are you doing this? Kindly hurry up and remember me. Remember yourself. It's pretty rude of you to even forget your own name. No! I don't want to remember! Huh. Is that so? Looks like you still need an extra push.
Yosuke-senpai! What the?
A girl? Wait, you're a robot too?
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be. Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
All right, cool. It only took us 3 hours and, what, 45 minutes? Oh, Labris's story is available. Let's not do it. Because we don't have 4 hours to spend on just that.
Yeah.
All right, we can do Teddy, though. Because Teddy, I feel like we can get done real quick.
How did this happen? I was getting ready at Junes before it opened, and then... What's that smell? It feels like someone's gone into my world. I bet it's Yosuke slipping out before we open so he can slack off. I won't let him get away with it. What happened after that? I remember it felt a little different than normal when I fell in. I'm so hungry that everything's spinning. This must be what it's like to see your life flash before you at the end. Chie-chan! Yuki-chan!
There he is. You look like you were working hard, Teddy.
Here, Teddy, you can sit with me.
I'm just lurking. Thank you for letting us know, Ginzo. I was wondering where you went.
Don't mind if I do. I'm so tired. They're working me like a slave. Pet me, Yuki-chan and Chie-chan.
What are you blabbering about? That was totally in your job description.
Hoo-hoo! Thank you very much, Yosuke.
How'd you chug that? Wasn't it carbonated? I'm surprised you could drink it so fast.
See, I could probably do that, but that's because I'm a genetic freak and I'm not normal. And I've been drinking soda for most of my entire life. I was downstairs getting my noodles, if you recall. No, I wasn't calling for you. I was just wondering, where did Genzo go? But I wasn't that worried. Because I know you have things to do.
You must have been so thirsty. There.
I guess it was a bit busier than usual. Sorry for making you girls wait.
It's all right. It's not like we had anything to do either. Anyway, what's this important announcement you have?
Well, about that.
Okay.
Huh? Hey,
Oh.
where's Kanji?
Okay. What happened?
Man, what the hell? You made me slam my elbow into the table.
Okay, thanks for worrying about me. Don't worry about it, buddy.
Sorry.
I just noticed he was gone.
Person of
I had some
silence, I'm
business to take
formulating
care of
this
at the
list.
inn, so I stopped
Oh.
by Tatsumiya before I came here, but Kanji-kun wasn't there.
We can just fill him in later. Come on, I'm dying to know what this is about. Out with it already!
You have a point there. So what I was going to tell you was...
What?
Are you for real?
Sensei's?
Coming back?
Ha! You should see the looks on your faces. I kept it a secret all this time just to surprise you guys. Golden Week is coming up, so he's planning on spending the second half of break over here.
Wow, cool! You were so serious that I was getting worried it would be something bad. Actually, why'd you keep it a secret up to the last minute?
You don't have to hit me so hard. Isn't it more exciting to play up the suspense a little?
Senpai's coming back?
Oh,
Yeah! When did you get here?
You told me sooner. Damn it, I gotta get to work.
What's gotten into him?
Who cares? At least he knows now. But hey, what about Rise-chan and Naoto-kun? Do they know about Yukon coming back?
saying Yukun that fast is weird.
Yeah, I already called up Rise. I thought she'd have a hard time adjusting her work schedule. Sounded like she's busy preparing for her comeback, but she said she'll definitely make it.
Oh, she is a lot busier now compared to when she was taking her hiatus.
You know what's the weirdest ramen I ate? Hatsune Miku savory leek flavored ramen cup. That sounds interesting. I wouldn't mind trying that. I don't know. Well, no, leek is just green onion. I think. Don't quote me on that. Hold on. Is leek just green onion? Leeks and green onions both belong to... Okay, they're different. They're similar, but they're different. Oh! Flaw! I did a tiny bit of research earlier. So you know Tina, the character that... you were like, oh, is she a Senran Kagura character? No, she's just an OC that belongs to that person.
Yes, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have boiled this down to a top 10.
Okay.
Can't do 5. Can't do 5. I'm sorry. Honorable mention. Theo Spinelli.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's Ashley Spinelli's mom from Recess.
Yeah.
She's only been in like 1 or 2 episodes, but like she's voiced by Katie Seagal, and she looks like that. So,
Hold on, she looks like.
Look her up. Look up Theo Spinelli.
Theo Spinelli.
Spinelli.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah, you get it. Okay. All right, onto the list. Number 10, Kanga.
Yeah.
She's just too sweet. She's the sweetest.
Uh-huh.
Number 9, Eudora from Princess and the Frog.
Oh.
Tiana's mom. I just think she's really pretty.
I just think she's neat.
Number 8, Angie Diaz from Star Versus.
Oh, yeah.
Marco's mom. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's good. Number 7, Susan Long from American Dragon Jake Long.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I
She's
super
pretty
get
good.
that.
Uh-huh, yep. Number 6, Aunt Cass from Big Hero 6.
I'm not faulting you for it, but like kids, like you're telling me the face of hot moms in your area, but animated mom. Oh, you could have fooled me.
Basically, I mean, yeah, I'd make wet boot sounds with her. Yeah.
That's a new one.
Number 5, Ann Possible from Kim Possible.
Yeah.
Number 4, Peg Pete from Goof Troop.
Yeah, I was waiting. It's like, where is Peg gonna be at?
Yeah, she's on. Yeah, no, she was like one of the first ones I thought of. Number 3, Trudy Proud from the Proud family.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Trudy's so fucking good. Number 2, Elastigirl.
Yeah.
The Incredibles, yeah, Helen Parr, she's really good. Number 1, this is such a me take, right? This is such a me choice.
Mm-hmm.
Chicha from Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah. That's you.
That's a me pick. I'm like, she's the only one of these characters I've gotten fan art of.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know. Like even as a kid, I was like, oh, okay.
You know what helps her voice actress?
Good job, John Goodman. Good job.
Yeah. Who's she voiced by? I know it's someone very famous, but I don't remember. Sitcom actress.
Well, she's one of those voices like everybody knows, but like she's not like exactly a household name, I would say, but like she's voiced by let's see, put her on. You know what's funny is that I'm looking at the casting list. She's not on like the main casting role. It's like that's weird. She's like a pretty good supporting character in that movie. But like, let me check.
I would say she's like a main character.
Wendy Malick.
Wendy Malick. Okay, the name is familiar.
Yeah. For those who don't know, yeah, Wendy Malick. She's been on a lot of good like big TV shows and everything, but she's done a lot of voice acting as well.
Yeah.
As far as voice acting goes, let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna find a list here. She was. Looks like she's mostly played like a lot of side roles and everything that I'm seeing. She was Mrs. X in the X's. Do you remember the X's?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, you remember the X's. Yeah. Yeah, she was like the main mom in that show, which that wasn't a bad show. I like it. It's like it was just her and Patrick Warburton having a lot of fun. Let's see. She's Beatrice Horseman in BoJack Horseman.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. She's Norma Osborn in Ultimate Spider-Man. Yeah, the female Green Goblin. Yeah. Let's see. She's also Etta in the Owl House.
Yes. That's where like the voice is like
Etta,
the most familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone knows her from this right now. Yeah, I would say.
Another contender for Disney MILF list.
I did not put her on this list because I don't think she counts. She is not a mom to, main girl, but like if I could have found an excuse to do it, I would have.
Yeah.
She's pretty fucking good. She's like the closest thing to Ryoko that Disney's ever gonna have.
Absolutely. 100%.
That's like my kind of like older woman energy. I need that. But yeah, other than that, she's just been in a lot of good like TV shows and movies. I was trying to think like, she's just like one of those. She's like one of those actresses and voice actresses that's been in a lot of things, but like she's just. I guess some people wouldn't call her like a household name. So yeah, but yeah, that's what people know for nowadays. Etta from Owl House. Great show, by the way.
Yes. The funny thing is that like, anytime I think of the voice, one of the first examples is fucking a random character from a Bratz movie. Bratz? Yeah, Bratz.
There's a few of those, yeah.
Yeah, because, like, she's, like, a big, mean boss lady, and it's just this one line that I remember. Fucking, it's, like, it's, I don't remember what it is, but it's like a bagel. What are you trying to do? Kill me? I only eat greens. Just
Did
fucking
you know she was
hamming it up.
fucking? She was on fucking Jimmy Neutron once.
Yes, fucking
Gorgeous.
Beautiful
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
She's like the femme fatale of that movie.
Yeah, Beautiful Gorgeous. That's her name.
You are all that's so fascinating. Too bad I'll have to annihilate you.
I can't believe I get to wear both a wedding dress and a morning gown on the same day. Oh, that's a great line too.
That's very. But enough about me. Let's kill you.
Absolutely. Oh, 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
Here are 6 moms who did not make this list.
Oh, 6 moms.
Nani, since I asked if she counted, like she just barely missed this list.
Uh-huh.
Just barely.
Yeah.
Duchess from the Aristocats.
Yeah.
She's a nice mom. What can I say?
Yeah.
Fa Li from Mulan.
Yes.
You know, Mulan's mom.
A nice mom, but that's kind of it.
Yeah, pretty much. Sarah Hawkins from Treasure Planet.
Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, I love her. Yeah, she also just barely missed this list. Agent K from The Replacements.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And this one actually does count. Demona from Gargoyles.
Ooh.
She's a mom. Yeah. An often overlooked fact about her.
Yeah.
I hereby claim control over the remotes to all the TVs in Juness. Yosuke's room too.
Maybe you should wait to do that until you've actually learned the channel names.
So what about Nato-kun?
I don't know. I couldn't reach her on her cell, though she did say that she was handling more cases ever since spring, so I bet she's busy. Man, though, this brings back memories of the investigation team.
Yeah. It's kind of strange to feel nostalgic about that.
We were pretty desperate while the case was going on. It's only now that I'm finally feeling like it's all over.
Still, it's just been 2 months, and it already feels like it was a long time ago. So, since our bro is coming back,
I wish I could have put on this list?
Oh, who?
Because she's not a mom, which is why I asked, does MILF energy count? Because I would have absolutely put Sylvia Marple on this list.
Yeah.
What the fuck were they thinking, making a character that hot?
I want to do it right, you know? Give him a great welcome and stuff.
Ooh, great idea!
I agree.
I can't wait to hang out with Sensei again! Sensei, I wanted to see you one last time. I'm paper thin! Huh? Wow! Hooray for Teddy Power!
Look at this freak.
Lady Luck loves me! But if she loves me, I wish she hadn't stuck me in a cleaning supply closet. So, where am I? If there's a locker, then this must be a school! Huh? But why? I thought I entered a TV. This isn't where I usually start out. That's strange. Oh well, I should just hurry on ahead. Well then, Teddy away! This makes no sense. There ought to be someone else here. What's going on? Hmm? I'm coming in! Wait, is that a TV? Why is it here?
All right, it's doing that thing. I will not quote it this time. Instead, I will get up and get a sandwich that is waiting for me.
Friends, yet powerful foes.
You're not gonna do it again?
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore whose discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat.
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you with one blood strike.
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deeper than the realms of romance.
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots? Alright.
P1 Grand Prix? What the heck?
Would you ever play SNK Heroines Tag Team Frenzy? Absolutely.
Sensei!
I actually never got to play it.
Chie-chan? Yuki-chan? And who was that
Do you know how it operates?
I know how it operates. I never got to play it.
Yeah.
I saw the endings. I never got to play it.
Yeah, it sure is PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, but SNK flavored. Yeah.
That was a bummer, dude.
It was, yeah.
I am not a fan of that.
I remember seeing, I don't remember if it was Fisticuffs or Scrub Lords, where the guys played it, and some character, her hit effects were food just like exploding everywhere. And they were just like, they're like, what's with the food? And Matt's like, I don't know, girls like food, I guess. But I remember that like Shermie's is like hamster and Shermie themed, which is very on brand for her.
I just love that Shermie loves hamsters. That's such a cute character.
Shermie loves hamsters. Only played it in the arcade, but not on Switch. God, imagine playing that in arcades in front of people. Right? I would love to own it. I used to own it on Switch, but it was physical, and you know, I ended up being broke, so I was like, I would like to sell this for money.
It looked exactly like me. Did it be my shadow? Did it spill out again just like last year? Looks like I'll have to punish this barefaced liar and win the P1 Grand Prix. No one can stop me! Sometimes I'm a beautiful girl, at others I'm a miraculously handsome boy. I am the alluring, fluffy Prince Teddy.
We love a gender non-conforming teddy bear.
Time to jump in on this P1 Grand Prix.
That's like one of my favorite internet clips, like in the last 5 years. It's just Chucky saying gender fluid.
Gender fluid. I love that he says I got a queer kid at home, but the kid he's talking to doesn't say you have a queer kid, he says you have a kid, because that's the more surprising part. Sorry about that.
Ooh, what a pretty stranger. Do you have some business with me?
Well, yeah.
I mean,
of course
that's
I do.
me though, right now.
Looks like you can at least talk, though.
You know, this is related, kind of, because you will feel this way about these two. I remember seeing on some YouTube video, like the comments, because like I'll sometimes watch a bunch of like Persona 5 and Persona 5 Strikers clips out of context, and one of them was like in the comments, someone was talking about how it's very interesting how Morgana will simp over An, but the game seems to be shipping Morgana and Haru together. And first of all, I agree. Second of all, yeah, these two also.
Anyway, I'm gonna need you to stop all this horseplay at once. You're hosting this event, right?
Sheesh,
I'm sorry, what about these two?
That's just a huge misunderstanding.
I spaced out. I'm sorry, I'm such a himbo. Cheese.
You were not listening.
I'm sorry. I was taken back to this one conversation I had with Maxie when I mentioned the gender fluid thing. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Can you please
I
repeat
was talking about how in a YouTube comment, someone mentioned how Persona 5 Morgana, they seem to be like you see Morgana simping over on, but the game seemed to be shipping Haru and Morgana together.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. And I was saying, yeah, these two also.
Wait, who does Teddy simps
Teddy
over
and Yumi
everybody
interact.
else? So,
Yeah,
like,
but like the
favorite
game seems to be
dialogue and cross
shipping these two together.
kind of cute. Yeah, I like how Labrys responds to him. That helps make it.
Yeah. Teddy and Yumi interaction is still my favorite dialogue in Cross Tag Battle. It is a fun bit of dialogue because Yumi's not at all playing along with Teddy, but Teddy is very respectful.
Yeah.
That Teddy's pretending to be me. Can't you tell how much better my coat of fur is?
Pretending? You seriously think a lame excuse like that is gonna fly? What if other students got hurt in this crap? You didn't even run it by the student council.
Like I keep saying, you've got it all wrong. Who are you anyway? Normal people shouldn't be here.
Who am I? I'm this school's student council president. Why wouldn't I be here?
President? Those clothes are the same ones that Chie-chan and the girls wear. So, cutie pie, are you a VIP at the school sensei and the others go to?
Well, just being president don't make me anything special. The students picked me, so I gotta work to repay the favor, right? And stopping this craziness is part of that.
Miss President,
Hold on. I just saw
I'll
something. Hold
follow
on.
wherever you go.
Hold on a second. My, how modest. A pretty girl chosen by your peers who works her fingers to the bone for the common people. She's a goddess. I've just met a goddess. Very cute.
That's what I'm saying though.
Whoa, what's the deal? What's this all of a sudden?
Sorry, but it's been decided. From here on, Miss President, I will protect you. If you're a princess, then I shall be your loyal knight.
My
He's
knight?
literally white knighting.
But ain't you the one who caused all of this to begin with?
I keep telling you, it wasn't me. I'll save the princess from the evil imposter. And at the end, a kiss.
There you are, Labrys.
Oh. Akihiko.
Who's this weird-looking guy in a cape?
What gives you the right to call me weird-looking? You seem pretty suspicious yourself.
How rude! I could turn that back on you. All half-naked with only a cape on? It's you who's suspicious.
I mean, he's got a point. What a rude dude. I bet this guy can't even save the president. No, it's a bad enough dude. I was close.
Well, never mind.
I like it.
You there. You must be Labrys. I'm Akihiko Sanada, and I've come to retrieve you. I'm sure you'll understand if I say that I'm working with Kiricho. And you, in the bizarre costume, are you the one who stole her?
Labrys?
Miss President, he looks dangerous. Stay back.
Huh. So you're gonna fight back. You've got guts.
I won't let a half-naked kidnapper steal away Miss President.
Kidnapper? Actually, before we go any further with this, you should take off that ridiculous costume.
So you don't deny that you're half-naked? You're seriously suspicious, Buster.
You know what? The whole are you a bad enough dude to save the president? You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of the SNES classic. Hey, punk, are you tough enough?
Was it spelled ENUFF?
No. TUFF space E space NUFF.
Oh, it's even better.
Yeah.
Tough enough.
And that's not the name of the game. Name of the game is just Tough Enough, but the box says, "Hey punk, are you tough enough?" And I love the first line of the Wikipedia page. Tough enough, known in Japan as Dead Dance. Because it just has to be a wildly different name.
That's a much better name.
It is a 93 fighting game developed and released by Jalico. I don't even know who they are. Yeah.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I've not heard, period.
Plus, you just met and you're asking me to strip? Are you in league with Kanji?
Gay joke!
That certain look you have. I definitely sense some similarities.
What are you raving about? Look, if you're gonna get in my way, I'm not gonna show any mercy.
Mitsuru-san, I came across this giant teddy bear. He was in the school hallway raving. Whoa, easy there, Maurice. The funniest thing about that is that the music playing is fucking Disney Eurobeat.
I'm Miss President's knight now. I can't let you beat me.
I admire your determination, at least. What are you, anyway?
Me? I'm a bear!
I've crossed paths with them many a time. Bears are very mysterious animals. Although none of the ones I've ever met can talk like you or have such strangely colored fur.
Oh, God! Those are real bears in the forest. What kind of life do you lead? Wait, before that, are you saying I'm not a real bear?
I don't need a lecture on my lifestyle from a freak in a costume. Enough with all the talking. Come at me.
Oh.
What's that? Never fear, Miss President. I'll stay true to my word and protect you.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be fazed to see a persona. All right. This is the P1 Grand Prix, right? If you want to see it that bad, I'll show you what it means to be the manliest of all men.
Ah! That sounds like something Kanji would say. I don't like this. Is there any way I can turn down your kind offer?
There's no need to be modest. If you're gonna claim to be a bear, show me your wild side. Here we go.
We're gonna claim to be a bear.
Like, he loves fighting bears.
He loves fighting bears. So did you know, I'm only remembering this because, Teddy, did you know there is an arc in the Persona 4 anime? Which, by the way, in case anyone doesn't know, watch the Persona 4 anime. It's phenomenal. It's like the best game adaptation of anime adaptation of a game ever. Ow. Oh jeez. Okay, I might need to focus. What's that?
I saw this with Eddie on talking the other night.
Oh.
This way. Very poison. Very Soda.
Alright, you gotta hit me a little bit so I can instantly kill you. Okay. Shit! It's gotta land on them! Alright, cool. The thing I was trying to say is that in the Persona 4 anime, there is an arc where after Teddy goes into the real world and is a little blonde twink in the suit. There is an arc where during the summer, you borrows the Teddy suit in order to like run a few errands, mostly hang out with this group of kids that he's like a counselor to, and it's very funny that it's obvious when it's not Teddy in the suit because the face never moves if it's you in the suit.
It's you.
It's you.
It's you.
What's wrong, Miss President? Come on, favor your night with a kiss.
Lapras.
Hmm?
What's going on? Why is there another one?
Huh? What's going on here? I thought I disposed of that filthy bear costume. Hey! How dare you call the adorable real Teddy filthy, you faker!
Faker?
You're the faker around here.
On my popularity.
You're going around calling me an asshole?
Oh.
That makes sense, but die. I'll make you eat those words.
Perish.
It's too troublesome to have you running around. I need to figure out how to deal with you.
So, that general really ain't you, huh?
That's right. That imposter is using my name to play tricks on everyone. Arr. Sensei and Yosuke are my best friends. He's not getting away with this. Miss President, you're not still doubting me, are you?
Nah. After what I saw just now, I'm willing to believe that ain't you. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see someone else who looks just like you.
You're telling me?
So, you really were gonna try and protect me, huh? Thanks for that. But what's the fake you trying to pull here? Is it all just a big prank on your friends?
If that's the case, he must be after my fame, seeing as how I'm a national idol.
Nah, that's impossible.
What?
Guess we'll just have to go ask the fake you what his deal is, face to face. Come on, we should get going.
Wait a second. Did you just say we? I can go with you?
You're my knight, ain't ya? Then we ought to stick together.
Yes, ma'am! I shall jump into fires and battle shadows for you, Miss President. I'd stake my life to protect you.
Now you're getting goofy. We're just gonna go warn that fake Teddy is all.
That's fine. I'm still your knight, for a knight must protect his princess. By the way, Miss President, where are we headed?
Well, I'm thinking of trying the announcement room first.
What's an announcement room? And how do you know that darn imposter will be there?
Remember how that general guy showed up on TV? The only place in the school you could broadcast from like that is the announcement room.
Oh.
By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What was that thing you let out during the fight?
I let something out? Was it my potent pheromones?
All right, calm down.
No.
No.
It was like this weird thing I saw behind you.
Oh, it's called a stand because it stands behind you.
Oh, are you talking about my persona?
No, it's not that they stand beside you. It's that they behind you. It's that they stand beside you. Stand by me, even.
Persona?
Huh? You can't use a persona, Miss President? Then how did you get inside the TV?
TV? I don't know what you're talking about, but normal people don't have crazy powers like that.
Don't tell me. Did someone drop you in here? Are you a victim?
Dropped? Victim?
It's all right, Miss President. I'm sure none of this makes sense to you now, but it'll all work out. I'll get you back to the real world. Just leave it to me.
I just want to stop whoever it is that's causing all the commotion here at school.
That'll be no problem either. You're just confused right now. Either way, that fake Teddy needs to be brought to justice. If we wander around, we might find the exit too. 2 birds with 1 stone.
The exit, huh? Well, okay. If we don't get moving, we might be attacked again.
Like that half-naked Mr. Red Cape? He was obviously some kind of pervert. He was calling you lovely or something. Is that your real name?
I mean, she is lovely.
Oh no! Are you all right, Miss President?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just felt a little dizzy.
Ow! My unstoppable nose met an immovable object. Sheesh! Another invisible wall? What's up with these things?
What are you doing, falling over like that?
Huh? Miss President, didn't you feel anything? There was an invisible wall.
Invisible wall? There's nothing here.
What in the world? Miss President, I don't think this is working! I'm gonna die! I'm not dying to know what it's like to be crushed to death! Oh no! I didn't mean that as a joke!
Sheesh, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense at all.
I barely escaped death. Gosh, you're strong, Miss President. It reminds me of the time I got stuck under a shutter during a fire drill at Juness. You get so passionate about things when I'm involved.
Looks like we'll just have to find somewhere you can walk through. No use complaining about what we can't fix.
Such dedicated ignoring skills. Just like Yuki-chan.
Hold on. Fucking, it's like awkward. Miss President's a rare beauty. That's how I hone my skills as a comedian, you know? Though it ain't like I'm a pro comedian or nothing. Her accent's rubbing off again.
Oh, no.
There is something lost in not reading this. However, there was a lot of reading.
There are invisible walls everywhere, and I can't find a way out.
Did you hit a dead end? Try looking around some more. Huh? Is someone coming?
That's... Oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a celebrity special guest! That awesome fur, that amazingly slender body, that luscious form-fitting attire. My babe sensors are off the charts!
I finally sensed another's presence, and this is what I'm met with? Actually, what are you?
She's even got a good sense of humor. I'm a bear, obviously. A teddy bear.
A teddy bear? Or some kind of bear, at least? Well, I'm willing to take you at your word. Though really, the only bear-like thing about you is your ears.
Oh, don't sweat the small details. What's important is how adorably sexy I am.
I'll table that statement for now. The main point, as far as I can tell, is that you were the one calling himself the general in this tournament, yes?
Not that again.
No. If you take a closer look, I'm totally different. Look here, or here. That other guy's an imposter. It really burns my fur to see such a cheap knockoff fool everyone.
It's not me, it's my evil twin. Quite a novel
She ain't having any of it. I love it.
Look closer at my fur here. See?
I don't see any difference at all.
Cripes on toast.
Whoa! Wait a second, miss. It's true that Miss President is cute, but you're charming too. Magical even.
You must be Labrys.
Even this lady's ignoring me?
What are you talking about? That ain't my name.
Then tell me what your name is. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, and I belong to the Kirijo group.
Kirijo? My name...
Are your memories murky? Then will it help you remember if I tell you that your official name is...
No! I don't want to hear it!
Hold it right there.
What?
I don't know what you're up to, but it's clear Miss President doesn't like it. And although I don't get what's going on, you should think more how she feels.
Teddy.
Aw.
You have a valid point. But if she is Labrys, she could endanger more people if I leave her as is. I can't waste any time.
Huh? I wasn't expecting that. Huh? I was trying to decide how to deal with you, but it looks like the troublemakers are bickering amongst themselves, which is perfect timing to add a little intermission bout to the Grand Prix, where you kill each other. There you are, fake Teddy! There now. You wanted to have fun, right? Then beat up that lady there, just like you did with the guy in the red cape! Miss, don't tell me that red-caped pervert is a friend of yours. Are you a kidnapper too?
Do you mean Akihiko? It's a rather harsh way to describe him. But are you saying you defeated him? You must be more skilled than your ludicrous appearance lets on.
Miss, I'm starting to get the feeling that you're a bad guy. How cruel! You toyed with my innocence.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I cannot remain confined like this. If you intend to resist, I will show no mercy.
Ooh, looks like the P1 Grand Prix intruder and a false Teddy interfering with the tournament are gearing up for a brawl over here. It looks pretty interesting, so we're gonna show our viewers this fight too. Who will come out on top?
Huh? That's Rise-chan's voice. But where is she watching from?
Come on, if you don't concentrate, you'll get knocked right out. We made sure to leave you out of this, and you still came wandering back in. So you'd better at least put up a good fight. Ready? Set?
No! None of this makes any sense. But I'm still Miss President's Knight. I can't let it end like this. I'll give this fight everything I've got.
Rather than listening to reason, you'll stay loyal. C'est magnifique. An enemy you may
C'est
be, but I
magnifique.
admire your determination. Now, come.
Now you actually get to see her in gameplay.
No.
Oh, jeez. What is the like throw stuff? Oh. I thought there's like a move where like I throw stuff. I guess it's only like a super move. Huh, alright. No! There we go. Hey, guess who's actually dead?
Oh.
Mitsuru. She just gets like, what's Teddy's fucking old instant kill? Oh, murder.
It clearly erred in my estimation of his strength.
Like other ones are implied murder also, but that one's the most. Oh no, they're just blown up.
Not implied. Naoto shoots you.
Naoto shoots you what looks to be directly in the heart.
Yeah, that's murder.
Chie kicks you into space.
Yeah.
Everything else is like, well, no, the Akihiko's is also like murder, but it's a weird type of murder because it's like very not hypothetical, metaphorical, but also no, you're dead.
That was so freaking scary. I never want to fight this lady again.
The intruder lost? I guess that means the general's still strong, even if he's an imposter.
My, you did well for yourself. I guess even a fake general is pretty strong. Just kidding.
Oh man, even your jokes are funny, General. All
Alright, fucking relax.
We're laying it on thick here.
Like, Rise, relax. He's not gonna fuck you. like this is a fake Rise, but you know, still.
Yeah.
Something seems strange.
Is it okay to come out now? That looked like one hell of a fight.
Yeah, I mean, you just blew up that lady.
My lovely Miss President, it's all right now. I totally won the battle. Even an unsurpassed beauty like her is no match for Teddy.
Unsurpassed is absolutely the correct word to use.
Ah! Miss President, I say we ditch this joint.
Huh? What? We're just gonna run from... Whoa!
Please let this work.
Wait, Labrys.
The executioner's coming!
What a disaster! Now there are adults here who don't even go to this school. I don't need this headache. Not only can't I stop this madness, all this stuff about personas is making an even bigger mess. What am I supposed to do?
It's okay. There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
You're a real glass half full guy. Where do you get all that confidence?
The actual answer is having a sense of naivete that just makes you immune to the evils of the world.
And also having a pretty girl having a high opinion of you helps.
Yep.
Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
I'm just here because I want to be with you. You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as a friend and let me do some of the work.
A friend?
Aww.
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we? Sensei! Yosuke! Hello?
Mario.
Thanks. I'm glad you're with me.
Oh my god, that giggle actually made my heart skip a beat.
Yeah.
What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
Oh man, you are not ready for Labrys' story.
I didn't say that at all.
I mean this wholeheartedly. You are not ready for it.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
That ain't what I said either.
Miss President! Whoa! That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
Hey, isn't there something weird here? You were all signed up for this tournament, right?
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
This doesn't make any sense. Isn't the P1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all? The Culture Festival and the booths at the shrine were more fun than this. This is wrong. Why is it like this?
Festivals are fun, huh?
That's right. Didn't you take part in the Culture Festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Now, to be fair, he won mostly by wearing an Alice in Wonderland type costume. So, you know, never mind the fact that Kanji was rocking a Marilyn Monroe thing, and you and Yosuke were kind of just, you know, normal schoolgirls. There was no way Teddy was losing that.
Really? That happened?
Enough's enough! This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must hurry to the announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy, and put an end to this tournament. Come on, Miss President, cheer up! Left, right, left, and trot!
What's that supposed to mean? You're right, though. I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mope. All right, then? Let's get moving.
Yeah!
Let's get schmoving.
Oh. Bad development here.
Oh.
The new HBO Max, or just Max now, has eliminated writer and director credits in their interface.
I saw this.
In favor of a creators tab. Right now, Raging Bull looks like this.
It looks like this. It looks like this. Creators. All these people.
Creators have it. Yeah, Martin Scorsese, creator.
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
Fucking.
God, it's so bad.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. Like, okay, how long is it gonna be before Zaslav just starts claiming that AI made classic movies and TV shows?
Fucking, it's like, come to Max. So this is for all the finest content you could ever watch.
Content, not film, not art, not things you
Content.
enjoy. No, content.
Yeah.
Jeez, this is bleak.
If I can't go anywhere else, then that means... Aha!
At the very least, no one's gonna be cool with this.
Yeah.
Like, not only are normal people like, well, this is stupid, even like the people who worked on these films are gonna be like, what the fuck, this is stupid.
Come on.
Ooh.
Who are you?
Ah!
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl. I sense love in the air. I want to be your knight.
Bro, what the fuck?
I thought you were my knight.
Right?
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her? Is she? This feeling, it must be.
Miss President, are you okay?
What was that just now? You're my sister, correct?
What?
I am Aegis. I've come for you. What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere? Wait, are you with those people we met earlier? As I thought. You've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Miss President! I think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
You.
Scaring my wife, please.
Is this what they call a battling gun?
Holy! Now wait a second here. It's dangerous pointing that stuff at people.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my sister at once. I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister?
Shadow? What's that?
Miss President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit. They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see, or pretended not to notice because they were so nasty.
Pretending not to notice.
I'm a shadow, it's true. But I'm no ordinary shadow. I can talk. And Sensei and Yosuke are my...
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make with the fighting already! It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
How cruel! What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
Especially since the two of you beat your shadows on the same day. It is probably one of the hardest parts of Persona 4, where you beat a boss and you're like, what the fuck, how come we can't hit it? And then Teddy's like, oh, don't worry about it, I got this. And he like blows himself up, but ends up being fine. And then Reese's like, oh no, don't worry, I understand what this is now. And you know what, I know myself. And then Teddy's like, what? Know myself? Do I know myself? And then his shadow shows up. And that fight is really hard. And you don't get any, like, fucking rest in between those two fights. You just do it.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to fight against the scary younger sister?
I won't let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Aegis. Here I come.
Here's a clip for you.
A clip?
Well, it's more like a sound clip, really.
Ooh. Oh. Hold on. No, don't turn on the ringtone. That.
I fuck vaginas.
All right, cool. Thank you, Wooly.
Wooly himself retweeted that. Wooly Darlington Madden. Quote, you can't have Olympics unless you discriminate by race.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Genzo. How you doing?
You picked a hell of a time to come back.
Yeah. I mean,
Fuck
it,
the kid.
I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been. Good, just hearing you guys while I'm playing Sky. Sky? What is Sky? I would like to know this game you're playing, Sky. Sky Children of Light. Okay.
Oh boy, here's a good meme. Here's a good one.
He's a good one.
It's, you know the brain going to sleep meme? You know that one?
Uh-huh.
Hey, you going to sleep? Yes, no, shut up. Beetle has appeared in more Zelda games than Epona.
Hold on, what?
Hey, you going to sleep?
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Yeah,
now shut up. Beetle has appeared in more Zelda games than Epona.
That's fucked up. Like, oh, I've never thought about that. Oh, dude. Like, they're right, but also, fuck, dude. It's all because of Tears of the Kingdom. And also, in every game that's not Ocarina of Majora's Mask, you just get generic horse.
Question.
Oh.
How do you feel about Drag Queen Link? I'm for it.
The funny thing is that there are two different outfits that do that now.
I know, right?
I'm also for it. I was for it when it was in Breath of the Wild.
Good job, Teddy! Well done!
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing you play an active role from here on out. Adieu!
Adieu.
Miss President, it's okay now. I won.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
I'm sorry, but I still want to protect Miss President. Sure, I'm a shadow, but I'll try my best to help you understand one day too.
Protect?
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, Ai-chan.
Ai-chan?
Your name is Aigis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be Ai-chan.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname. How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
Of course! Let's move on, Miss President!
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume? She said something about a shadow.
It's all true! I won't look away from what I am!
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything. Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though. I was just an ordinary shadow back then, and there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good look.
I grew a body by doing sit-ups.
Surprised? Hello, my honey.
That's so weird.
Whoa! How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty human to me.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But
Do you have a question?
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
No. Oh, the painful memories.
There is a bit in Persona 4 in Ultimax in the next game that we'll get to eventually, where Teddy pops out of the suits, the human Teddy, and he's like, "Oh, surprise!" And Junpei and Yukari are standing there, and they get surprised. And Junpei, first thing he says upon seeing human Teddy is, "Whoa, a white guy!" And I mean, yeah, he does look Caucasian.
Don't be so sad. You do look weird, but I believe you.
Aw, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke, I really like all of you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them. It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends. And you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a beautiful boy, everyone says they like me. And I like everyone. So what does it matter?
Even if you're not like the others?
Even then, there's only one Teddy. And I'm the best there is at being me.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
Miss President, what's the matter? Do you like the fluffy me better?
It's like Beauty and the Beast. Everyone likes the Beast more.
Hey, Miss President? Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together.
Fun?
Sure. I'll introduce you to my friends, too. There's a guy who's a total disappointment when he opens his mouth, and a meat-loving lady.
Lots of women find me disturbing to their sensibilities. I love that the Street Fighter Stupidity video just shortens it to lots of women find me disturbing.
Yeah.
Would you like some cornflakes?
There's even this total
I love that cornflakes Sagat won in Melty. Not Melty, Salty Vet.
Oh my god, Cheese.
What?
Babe, are you okay? You barely touched your Guitar Hero World Tour KFC fully loaded box meal.
Oh, I don't know what's in it, but I would fuck that up.
Look at it.
Let's take a look at this.
Because I would fuck that up.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this looks like lunch and a half for me.
Oh boy, that looks pretty fucking good.
The Guitar Hero World Tour KFC fully loaded box features a chicken sandwich, what looks like 3 or 4 pieces of chicken, a biscuit, a side of mac and cheese, a side of potato wedges, and what looks like a large soda, which, yes, correct.
Oh.
God, that looks so good.
I shouldn't have looked at this. Now I'm hungry again.
Yeah.
I love this.
I've told you about the Final Fantasy XIV, the Chinese raid meal, right?
Yes, you have. You have told me about this.
Yes. Also from KFC.
Crazy.
You were a great help in getting rid of those troublemakers. Looks like even a bear can be useful in the hands of a clever man.
Troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details. They had no place here at a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone. Well then, I accept you as an official challenger in the P1 Grand Prix! I don't need no acceptance! Your Grand Prix thing isn't fun at all! You obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like! You're jumping to conclusions, though. Whoever said the Grand Prix was supposed to be fun? I need to see you suffer, too. Bring out the next opponent!
Oomst.
Now-chan! It's all right, Miss President. Now-chan is a friend of mine. Yoo-hoo, Now-chan! Did you finish up your work and make it back in time? Jeez, in that case, you should have told...
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
Now-chan? It's me, Teddy.
I had thought that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through. You took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament. It's almost impressive in its way that you could stoop so low as to make friends fight one another with that silly grin on your face. Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms. You betrayed us.
Yeah, why do you think it's... It's because it's not a disguise. It's just a different dude.
Why are you saying all this? I would
He
never
looks so sad here.
Yeah.
Like hearing all that and then seeing his sad face, I'm sad for
But I
him.
forgot. You're not a person at all.
What the fuck?
Now-chan, what's happened to you? The Now-chan I know would never say such cruel things. No, I don't want to hear this from you.
I don't want to hear anything from a shadow like you. In fact, I would prefer if you remained silent.
Now-chan... Ah!
Now, this fight between friends underway.
You know, this is very hurtful and makes Teddy feel bad. However, it is better than, oh, you're a bad man because you wear a mask.
You wear a mask. I don't like people who wear masks. I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Close.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
Awesome! Thrilling! What a great match! Okay, you've got a short break until your next match. Rest up so you
Oh, I remember. I was gonna talk about something during the fight, and then I got caught up in, I don't like people who wear masks, I'm gonna kill you. I was gonna talk about, because, for most of this, apart from when a fight happens, I've kind of just been playing this game with one hand, because that's kind of all you need for a visual novel. And I was thinking, like, remember that point in time, like, years ago, when people fucking hated QuickTime events, and a big, actually, like, people were agreeing with it argument is that anytime a cutscene happened, you put down the controller?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, who does that?
I've never heard of that.
Like, that's apparently a thing that's common, that, like, when a cutscene happens in a game, you just put down the controller.
I mean, well, okay, I mean, I guess it's not that uncommon, but I typically still hold the thing, or at least put it in my lap. I don't completely let go of it.
Yeah, like...
Or keep it off my person, you know?
Like, I've learned, not because of QuickTime events, but because, you know, I want to be ready for when the game becomes a game again, that just hold on to the controller, even if it's just a cutscene, just at least one hand hold on to it. Because, like...
It's a trained reaction at this point, I guess.
Yeah, but, like people really made it seem that, like, a not insignificant amount of people puts down the controller.
So weird.
It's so weird.
Why won't anyone believe good old trusty adorable Teddy? Rise-chan, Now-chan, and I went through good times and tough times together. We were all friends. Why would they say that? Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
It honestly feels like both.
I can't believe she tore me apart like that.
How do you mean? You two were just talking to yourselves.
What?
That's the enemy's special power. It seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears. Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
Not even she's saying it.
You don't
hate
me?
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine. I'll always like you.
Aww.
Whoa! It's Teddy. That tickles. Hey! Stop nuzzling your head against me!
Now, Chan! I'm against girls binding their breasts like...
Oh, jeez.
Why?
Gotta ruin it somehow. And it is a very Teddy thing to say. Oh, man. People shit on Morgana. He wouldn't say something like this.
Yeah, no, Morgana would like not do this.
Yes. I'd still think that like the big reason. Oh God, there's a third reason that it just hit me. The big three reasons why people are like real big angry about Morgana. Simp. Adds to the whole thing of like it's weird sexualizing on type deal, even though everyone kind of does that, but that doesn't make it any better. And
Even though on sexualizes on.
Yeah,
she owns herself.
It's a complicated issue.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, we're not talking about that. And the third reason is people needed some place to point their Teddy hate, and Morgana is the new mascot character.
But like Morgana's a better mascot character.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
It's none of your concern. Ugh.
Aw, don't be that way. Just let me nuzzle a little more.
Enough. Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naoto Shirogane, a private detective.
Isn't she elegant? Now, Chan may not look it, but she's a girl.
Huh?
Jesus.
Hey, you're right. You're one classy gal.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
These weird people were chasing her, so I was acting as her knight.
You know what sucks? That it sucks. There is a novel about Naoto as like an adult, like being like a big adult detective, and her design looks phenomenal. It's because it's just like, you know, full grown, like literally letting her hair down, long hair Naoto. She's got a motorcycle and everything.
Oh.
But apparently the novel super sucks.
Oh no. That's upsetting.
Yeah.
Because I liked everything you were saying up until then.
Right? I don't know for why it sucks. I want to say it's for maybe similar reasons as to why the original anime-only series Persona Trinity Soul sucks. It's that it introduces weird shit into the Persona universe that doesn't really make sense. It not misinterprets, but like fucking, what's it called? Retcons a character's like future adult life path, because in Persona Trinity Soul, both Akihiko and Mitsuru become cops.
No.
It's oh, that's a great property you got there. Would be a shame if in the future a character becomes a cop. But thankfully, this game canonizes the fact that no, they do not become cops.
Wait, ew, you're a cop? See you later, alligator.
I think the one character in fiction who grows up to become a cop that no one will disagree with is DW from Arthur. If anyone is gonna become a cop and people will be okay with it, it's her.
That sign's not gonna stop me because I can't read.
Whoa. Whole different meaning.
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those three for some reason, and they kept calling Miss President Labris. It didn't make any sense to me.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group was personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
I'm looking at Twitter and I see that you retweeted Stonehenge.
Stonehenge. Yeah. Every time.
Oh, it's so funny.
So I guess you're looking for this Labrys too?
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for other reasons.
Anytime someone tells me that I want Lola from Space Jam to come back, I'm like, how does it feel being this wrong all the time?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, sure, sexy bunny lady, whatever. It's like, you can do so much better.
Yeah.
God, just, I love, like, this Lola's unhinged, but, like, at least it's a character, right?
Yeah. At least she's fun to look at and watch.
And funny to listen to.
Yeah. Doing good so far? Yes, we are doing good. We took a moment to talk about Lola from specifically the Looney Tunes show, not, Space Jam. Oh, God. Fucking, you want to talk about not having a character? Excuse me. Lola from Space Jam 2 is even worse. Because, like, at the very least, Space Jam 1 Lola being sexy is kind of a character trait.
Sort of, like, she at least, she owns it. Like, it's the sort, it's the sort of girl power. Oh, don't you call me babe. It's like, don't do that. It's like, it's that, it's annoying, but, like, at least it's something.
Fucking don't you call me babe is fucking from, I don't know why I remember it. It's from fucking Barbed Wire. Remember Barbed Wire?
Yep, I remember Barbed Wire.
God.
It's actually not even that bad a movie.
I don't remember. I need to rewatch it at some point.
Give it another shot. It's not amazing, but, like, it's fine. It doesn't deserve its reputation.
Okay.
Lola from the Looney Tunes show was that bitch, and that's on period.
Is there anything else you can relate, Teddy and...
Lola from the Looney Tunes show was that bitch, and that's on period. You're very correct.
Yeah. Oh my god. You're never gonna believe this. There's a guy standing on the road who looks just like you. I'm about to hit him.
I'm about to hit him.
Oh my.
What's that look about?
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
Ah, the usual misunderstanding then. So, what's her name? Teddy, you've been with her all this time and never asked her name?
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do. It's possible that General Teddy is a shadow born from you.
That fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
That's true. But though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
In the next Mario movie, I want Daisy to have that Lola personality.
In the next Mario movie, I want Daisy to have that Lola personality. Oh, God. Like, it probably won't happen because Illumination's a very safe company that doesn't take many risks. But God, if only.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, she agrees.
I knew you would say that, but it still cuts like a knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The General looked like that even before I met you. Though it's still not like I want to be you.
What if we ignore its appearance and think more about its role?
That can't be! I want to stop this tournament! You're right, though. Thinking about it, we already know that you're not the same guy as the General. This ain't your fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Miss President?
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President, what's gotten into you? You can't go alone! If that fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble! Now, Chun, we need to go rescue Miss President together!
Unfortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament. The moment two participants meet, the area becomes sealed off with invisible walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Oh.
There's no conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only a rumor. Teddy, I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone. Please go and find her.
Okay, I'm Miss President's guardian knight. I'll protect her come what may! You be careful too, okay now, John? Even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you. The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one, so I can help Miss President and still always be with you.
Thank you, but don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy, and neither
Four
is
clips,
she.
4 things you want to see announced in tomorrow PlayStation Showcase.
What do you want to see announced tomorrow in the PlayStation Showcase? Even though the list of things that are going to be announced got leaked.
Yeah. But we don't know what any of it looks like. We just saw the list.
True.
Please, Teddy!
That's Risei-chan!
I'm so glad I made contact with you! Oh, but you better quiet down!
Oh, right. Risei-chan, are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice, too.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other, too. I'm sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
Not me, nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What kind of person do you think I am?
By the way, Risei-chan, where are you?
In the announcement room. I got kidnapped by that general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
Goodness gracious! He kidnapped Risette and locked her up to further his evil schemes! That pervert! He's an even worse guy than I thought! I wish I was in his shoes.
What?
Hey, moron, what are you fantasizing about?
God.
I can't help myself. Oh, but Risei-chan, is it okay for you to talk to me like this?
It's so weird that, like, when he's talking to Labris, he's very nice and polite, even if he's a little too forward. When it's with any other girl, it is
If Twisted
ooh,
Metal
not
gets
good.
announced tomorrow, who will be a great guest character for
Labris,
that
you're
game,
like really
and
nice,
why
and like, I
Ghost
want to
Rider?
protect you because you seem very confused, you seem very hurt, and I don't want you to be that way anymore. I don't want you to be confused. I want you to be happy. I'm gonna do anything I can. I'll stand in front of a bullet for you. Any other girl, yo, let me see them titties though.
Actually, yeah.
Like what?
If Twisted Metal gets announced tomorrow, who would be a great guest character for that game, and why Ghost Rider? No, Twisted Metal only had one guest character ever. You know who it was? It was fucking Rob Zombie.
The correct choice.
The correct choice. Even if
Was
the
he
game he was in
driving
was
the
not
Dracula?
great. Yes. The funny thing is that he was there to promote a song. It was not Dracula. It was something else.
But was he driving Dracula?
I think maybe, I don't know. It was in Twisted Metal 4, which is a game people agree is not great.
Aw.
A lot of people say the worst is 3, and I'm kind of inclined to agree.
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Kanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea
Oh,
about it.
boy.
Oh, boy.
Variety.com reports.
Oh.
Netflix launches paid sharing in US. Will start blocking users with unauthorized passwords.
Oh, no.
Streamer intros extra member option priced at $7.99 a month for adding access to those outside the account holder's household.
Oh, boy.
God.
I bet
It's
he
gonna
fell for
start
that
on
manliest of all men
Tuesday.
line.
Tuesday?
It's not hard to see that happening with Kanji.
Tuesday.
Oh, man. That's so soon.
I know, right?
Oh wait, hold on. This was
Seriously,
uploaded
stupid
yesterday.
Kanji.
This is supposed to happen now.
Oh, fuck.
Wow, sounds like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway.
Rise-chan? Are you alright? Rise-chan! I can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan and this president.
Okay, battle theme. Why not?
This looks like a job for Teddy Man!
Senpai, I'm going to sleep. I have a night shift. Oh, man. Good luck, Enzo. Also, good night.
Good night.
Well, not good night. It's, have a good nap.
Sorry for the wait. I'm here to save the day.
Teddy Man.
Why is it all bloody and disturbing in here?
Teddy! She's that girl Shadow!
So it was true. Well, now that I'm here, you're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get...
No! You're not me!
Huh? What? Things are that far gone already?
Oh! Finally, we get to see this one.
Oh, shit.
The power!
Big bull.
That thing looks pretty strong.
And that's it.
Oh, geez.
That's pretty funny. All right, we have 4 stories left, and we will not be able to do any of them today.
What's your favorite Teen Titans episode? In Season 6 Ren?
What's your favorite Teen Titans episode? There are no generators, there is no Slade. That's not the name of the episode, but it is a good one.
Haunted.
Yeah. That is probably one of the best ones, though.
Jesus, that episode is so heavy.
Yeah.
I love it. It's fantastic. But yeah, holy shit, that episode. Probably one of the best endings to an episode, too.
Yep.
Man.
All right, anyway. That's the stream, everybody. Tomorrow, I will see a movie and then come back, and then we will play a little bit of Wonderful 101, and then watch not like after, in the middle of the stream, watch the Sony Direct. Probably whenever you come back, because I'm sure you're going to be doing your magic tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing Commander Night tomorrow.
Yeah, so...
Hopefully it won't take as long as it did last week.
God, yeah.
God.
Anyway, we'll be doing that. Anyway, I'll be sure to also let y'all know how Guardians 3 was. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.